Thank you for letting me know. I wonder how long I'd have gone without noticing. Okay, we're live on YouTube. We are live on YouTube. If you've been waiting in the YouTube one, then I do apologise. Yeah, YouTube have changed ever so slightly how you go live. So I used to be able to go live direct from OBS. Now there's a button in YouTube that you have to press, which is not particularly difficult, but evidently easily forgotten. So, for those just joining us over on the YouTube, we've created our Draenei Shaman, and we're playing on a self-imposed hardcore mode.
I can't detect it.
We've done a few quests, we're only level 4. I'm trying to find some alkins to inoculate, but there's quite a lot of competition here. And I'm just not seeing any like uninoculated ones whatsoever. Nate M. Hey man, been following the Goldlock videos, good stuff. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, I think we're up to episode 4 now. And it's going well, it's going very well. We're just, I've been putting a lot of hours into it, so we're taking a little break and playing some TBC now that the pre-patch is out. This is the wonderful thing about WoW, if you get a little bit burnt out on one of the game modes, then you can just hop in and play something totally different, which is really cool. Although saying that, our Goldlock characters have progressed into the TBC servers, which I thought was going to make it an absolute gold mine. In reality, the market has crashed a little bit. So I'm checking back every day, seeing what the market is doing, and at the moment I'm just hoarding materials, so I'm not actually... Yeah, not actually selling anything at the moment, which is a bit of a shame, because it's normally quite rewarding seeing all of our money come in from our sales. So even though my net worth is definitely going up, the actual gold in the mailbox is not at the moment. But it's fine, the market will bounce back. Snitzer, I remember you said there was someone in the YouTube chat at the start of the stream. Maybe I went live and it stopped. What I think happened is you can't... There's like a waiting room where people can come in and they can join a chat room. So I think somebody just put a message in that, and then it just says waiting for me to start the stream. Right, I think I'm just going to have to, unfortunately, give up on these guys. Because I don't want to just be like hanging around here for ages. We'll do a little walkthrough of everywhere, but if there aren't any alkin to inoculate, then I'm just going to go and hand in these quests. Yeah, they have a really slow respawn. And there's obviously a lot of players. I imagine it's a lot better than it was. Like, we can get plenty of kills on mobs, but stuff that's got slow respawn is probably not going to be doable at the moment. But that's fine, we've got a bit of extra experience from killing all those mobs, so we shouldn't be behind. Right, what do we got? Oh, we need to rescue a survivor. I'm sure there'll be one around here somewhere. Use our gift of the Naru. So I'm playing without any add-ons, and you can tell that I kind of rely on Questy a little bit, because I just completely forgot that we had this quest. There you go, my friend. Head back to the spaceship. Cool, so apart from inoculation, we can hand in all the rest. Hopefully inoculation isn't like a part of a chain. We really need to remove that power crystal from the lake entirely. Yep.
Seek the path of the light.
I completely agree with you. You know what? I like the Draenei. They made a mistake. They crashed here. They messed up this zone for everyone, but at least they're trying to fix it.
May you find what you seek. May your days be long and your hardships.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Be kind to those less fortunate. Be well.
I saved a survivor. I feel like it wouldn't be unreasonable to ask me to save like 5 survivors, but 1 was apparently enough. Okay, the time has come when I'm ready to commune directly with the elemental spirits of these worlds. Be warned, I can sense that our manner of entry into this world and its unfortunate side effects have angered the earth spirits and caused an imbalance of the elements. Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. If I'm to create my earth totem, I must first speak with the spirit of the Vale in a sacred grove nestled in the hills to the northwest.
Peaceful.
Okay,
What you need, stranger.
will do.
So long.
We've learned Earth Shock. Instant cast. Prevents spell casting.
May the light embrace you.
And we've
Seek
got
the
our
path
spare
of the
parts.
light. Remain vigilant.
Okay,
The legion's
annoyingly,
end
I
draws
think
near.
inoculation
Dionysaka.
is part of a quest chain. Okay. Nestled in the hills to the northwest is this grove, so over here somewhere. We're heading northwest. Nate, how did I figure out TSM? You're on era servers and it just shows errors? Good question, good question. How did I figure that out in the end? So you mean on like proper classic, right? Not like Mr. Pandaria or anything. So when I looked it up, you normally you would pick a round. You would pick which round you're on, and then get the data for that. For Classic, it seemed once I'd actually gone into the auction house. This is just the start now. Once I'd actually just gone into the auction house and run TSM, it seemed to work. But like you, I remember like looking into it and like doing research, and there just isn't anything. Because so does it come up that you can see like sale prices and that? What you won't see is all you can see is auction price information. So you can't see how much things have sold for or anything like that. The only thing you can see is what the current auctions are on for. Right, this looks a little bit like a grove. Does it look like a sacred grove? Who knows? Oh, I'm an idiot. We're in the northeast. I need to learn how to read a map. I'm guessing it's over here. You can't figure out how to list stuff for sale. So are you using the when you open the auction house? Does it open the WoW user interface or the TSM user interface? Snitzer, have a good stream, don't die. And you hope I have enjoyable hot dog toasters. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. I need to get a like hot dog toaster emote. Okay, well, we'll go and get our Spirit of Earth totem. And then if we kill a few mobs, we should get to level 5. But annoyingly, it might mean we can't... If we can't inoculate these Alkin, might mean we can't do the rest of the quests here, which kind of sucks. But that is the reality of playing so close to launch. You had it on the TSM interface, but when you put items in it, it wouldn't let you do anything. That's really strange. Let me have a think. Okay. Alright. Spirit of the Vale. You're bold to seek my wisdom after what your people have done to these islands, stranger. Still, there's much to be said for my bravery, so you're going to impart some knowledge. The earth beneath my feet forms the foundation for all things. The sky, the waters, even great fire, all rest upon its shoulders. Whilst those others often form chaotic tempests, the earth abides. It grants strength and fortitude to the core of your being. Now you will prove yourself. Okay. Balance of elements has been disrupted by the violent intrusion of the Draenei to the Vale. Your crash has caused the spirits of Earth to be enraged and turn upon the other elements who have come to quell them. You will learn that an understanding of the elements can only come when all are in harmony. Thus it falls to you to seek a balance. Behind me in the grove you will find the restless spirits of Earth, warring upon the other 3 elements. Help restore the balance. Okay, so the Spirit of the Vale wants me to defeat the restless spirits of Earth. We'll do what we can. Turned off TSM, use the alternator, but you'd like to use it. Yeah, I do. It's not optimized for Classic because a lot apparently of the sort of API stuff that it relies on, it can't access in Classic.
I need more mana.
But my understanding is you should be able to use it, but only for like auction value. It's strange that it's just not working. Like, can't even post items.
I'm out of range.
I mean, the nice thing about TSM is obviously you can post up really quick, if nothing else. It's very good for that. I'm trying to think. I feel like I had to download something off TSM's website, but it was a few months ago now. Okay, I've done well. By thinning out the restless spirits, you've helped to heal the imbalance between the elements, which your people inadvertently caused. Yeah, that's fair. Throughout your journey as a shaman, you must keep this in mind when calling upon our power. The balance must be preserved. Oh. You're now going to give me a piece of your physical being that I can use to create my own earth totem. Return it to he who sent you here. You and I will be bound together for all time. Throughout your life, the forces of Earth will be at your disposal. The balance will come when your bones return to us at the end of your days. Use our power wisely. Okay, nothing like a little reminder of your mortality to really put you in your place. Oh, I haven't learnt it yet. So basic troubleshooting for TSM. I'm assuming you've got the TSM helper add-on, or the helper application, as well as the add-on, right? Because you need to download an application from their website as well, and log into it and link it, as well as download the add-on from CurseForge or wherever you get your add-ons.
You wish to buy? Trade? Good health, long life.
I'm wondering if there's a weaponsmith here.
Must not give up.
You just got it from Curse. Yeah, there's an application you need to get as well. If you just type in like TSM, I think it's called like, it's on, they've got a website, Trade Skill Master have got a website, and I think it's called TSM Helper application or something. And it has to be running on your computer because that's what gets the information.
Roma.
Oh, you've done well. In helping to restore the balance of the elements of the grove, you also create a balance between the earth element of this world and the Draenei. Perhaps it will help us to bring understanding to those amongst us who do not approve of our ways. You'll create me a totem through which I'll be able to call on the power of the earth to do my bidding, and with time, more of the mysteries of the earth will be revealed to you. Now take your totem.
You'll come back.
Awesome. So that's going to reduce my melee damage taken. Fantastic.
So long.
Don't you need something like Auctionator on the lights for it to hook into? You can. So you can. Another way you could do it is you could have Auctionator do a scan, and then you can go into TSM add-on settings and change the source of the values to pull from Auctionator rather than from the TSM add-on or the application. Personally, I like personally I like having the TSM application because it scans the auction house regularly. You don't have to keep going back to the auction house and scanning, which I think you have to do with Auctionator. Oh, that worked for you. Awesome. Yeah, I don't feel like it's well advertised that that's what you need to do. I feel like a lot of these things it requires a lot of research on your part. Synergy with tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much. Good to have you here. Afternoon, Tom and chat. My wife wants a word with you. My son and I are back into WoW Classic for the last week. Now, is that because TBC released, or is that because are you playing like proper Classic and it's my fault? Because if it's the TBC release, I don't feel like I can take the blame for that. If you're playing proper Classic, then yeah, fair play. I apologise. I apologise, and you are welcome. Me, it's my fault. Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, it's awesome that you're playing together, because that's the best way to play WoW. Charles, please. Absolutely loving the Zone Locked challenge. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you're enjoying it. Oh man, that one just spawned right on top of me. I don't think I can do it when someone else has already know. So, what race and class you and your son playing? You got a kind of healer and tank, or a couple of DPSs? What have you gone for? I think we may have to give up on these Alkin. We've ran through here twice and we've not inoculated a single one, so I think it might be a lost cause. But it's a real shame because that seems to be required for the next quests in the zone. So we're just going to have to basically skip the rest of the starting zone. I don't just want to run around here for ages. I'll give it a second, because a couple of them do seem to be spawning down here. Maybe I just need to be a bit patient. Oh, it's 6? I thought it was 4 of them. Oh, jeez. Give it a minute. Might as well place a totem down, because we probably ain't going to be moving very far. Yeah, I think I said before, Synergy, that I got into WoW the same way. My dad played it, and then we played it together, and I recently tried to get him back into it, but he weren't having any of it. I think because he knows how addictive it can be. You're on a new TBC server, and you've gone Horde, because he's never done Horde before. He's doing a Tauren Druid, and you've gone for an Orc Hunter. Nice. Yeah, you guys are going to be able to smash most quests. I also feel like those are both like pretty fun classes to play. And if he's never done Horde before, then he's never done... Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I was thinking of Shaman. Yeah, you can play Druid on Alliance, obviously. But yeah, That's good. A Tauren Druid as well. Tauren Druid is kind of like a Dwarf Hunter. Like, the two just go together perfectly. Yeah, between you, like, with the utility spells of a Druid and see hunters having pets and whatnot, there's not going to be much you guys can't take on. Okay, I think we're going to have to give up on this quest, Inoculation, which is a real shame. It does mean we're going to have to leave the starting zone a bit early. But I just don't think we're going to be able to do this unless we spend loads and loads of time. So we can just progress on. Oh, there's a Blood Elf camp over here. Does this guy have a quest?
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Okay, so we're just going to skip ahead. We probably should have gained an extra level in here, but we'll give it a go. I'm sure we'll be fine. We're only playing it hardcore. But gold is the problem. You just can't make enough. Especially being on a new server invaded by Bankolts. Yep. Yeah, that will improve in the next couple of weeks, I'm sure. But yeah, at the moment, there's just no gold making opportunities, unfortunately. So oversaturated. Zeth, housing's going to drain all your free time. You know what? I purposely haven't gone back to retail, and I purposely haven't done housing.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Oh, Shaman, a couple of mutated beasts jumped me and my leg is injured. I was sent on a scouting mission from Azure Watch after we received word from Zahana. Please could you go speak with caregiver Shaman in my stead? She needs to know how many people to expect in Azure Watch. Just cross the Crystalbrook River here and continue following the road until you get to Azure Watch. Please be sure to ask her for a place for yourself to stay in. Will do, my friend.
May your days be long and your hardships few.
Here we go, we're out of the Vale now. And we've got another quest giver here. Fishing trainer.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Oh, I found these waters are bustling with a red snapper, a very tasty fish. With a fishing net I can catch enough to feed dozens of Draenei. Unfortunately, I was recently attacked by a creature known as a murloc, oh no, whilst netting in the river and have suffered some injuries that prevent me from doing my job. I need help. Use this fishing net near the schools of red snapper found in the river to catch the fish. I feel like I've got healing spells. I could heal you and then you could do it. I don't know how injured she is. I think she's just happy to, you know, sit back and let us do it. Right. This person looks AFK, so I don't... Whoa. Gee. Murloc was hiding in the fish. Actually took me down to half health. That was not ideal. Okay, listen out for Murloc sounds. You've been wanting housing since forever, Seth, so you're happy? Yeah, I mean, I feel like ever since the garrison came out, people have been asking for something that isn't quite so temporary. Yeah, I remember getting really into the garrisons when they came out in Warlords of Draenei. So I can totally see the appeal of housing. Synergy have also started an Orc Prot Warrior. Can you remember the instances? Short answer, no. Yeah, I can just about remember... I can remember the Stockades. That's an easy one. But obviously you ain't going to be doing that much as an Orc. Rage Fire's okay, fairly linear. But then you start getting to the caverns. You know the ones. Wailing Caverns, those are the ones. Those, I feel like, no matter how many times I do them on Classic, I just still cannot. I always miss, like, a boss or something. Wildstar did it great. Okay, nice. Can't say I've ever played, but yeah, I do like that sense of permanence, because there's a lot of things in a lot of games that obviously get obsolete with future patches and expansions. Not just in WoW, but in a lot of games. So if they do housing the way they say they're going to do it, with it being, you know, a permanent feature that you're just going to keep building on, then yeah, I think it's going to be a really good addition. Jeez, you can tell we're sort of slightly under-leveled here. Only by one level, but those Murloc fights were a little bit harder. You did Wailing Caverns last night. 3 good players and 1 retail player needing on everything. Yeah, those guys are the worst. Fortunately, you don't tend to get too much of that in Classic. I think the Classic mentality will go out of the window a little bit for the first few weeks of TBC, because you'll get a big influx of players. Everything's going to be saturated.
Warm wishes to you.
And when
May
there's
the
too
light
many
embrace
players,
you.
that's when these things sort of become an issue. Whereas in Classic, when it's a lot more...
Be kind to those less
there's a lot fewer
fortunate.
players. You kind of gotta be good to people, because everybody kind of knows everybody, and you know, if there's a greedy player, word will get out.
Dionysaka, seek the path of the light.
Hope the Murlocs didn't cause you too much trouble. You owe me a great debt of gratitude. Perhaps you could teach me how to fish, or even supply the fishing pole and a bauble. That's
May your
very
days
nice of
be
you.
long and your hardships
I
few.
did a wonderful job. Your people will be thankful for the bounty. That said, would you mind taking this haul of red snapper to Actaeon at Azure Watch? He shouldn't be hard to find as he's awaiting his catch. Sure thing. Oh, a silver to learn how to fish. Yeah, go on then. Why not?
Remain vigilant.
We've got the pole now and everything, so why not? Let's just give ourselves some more action bars while we're making the trek to Azure Watch. Not going to need that inoculating crystal. Move our healing spells up. Will we do some fishing? Maybe. Maybe. Because we're playing this on hardcore, we are going to be relatively chill about things. So learning things like fishing and cooking is great, because fishing and cooking do give some nice little bonuses to stats, and obviously give us food. And also it's just a nice little profession to learn. Okay, Actaeon, I've got your fish.
Open your heart to the light. Safe journey.
Tanya, that Murloc gave her quite a scare. Hopefully she'll recover from her injuries soon. So I presume you're looking for work. There's plenty to be found at Azure Watch. Excellent.
Dionys
Frankly,
Akar,
I
may
need
the
the
light
experience.
embrace you.
I'm starting to make a name for myself. Wow. You deliver 1 crate of fish. How about trying your hand at hunting? Back on Draenei, our greatest hunters would hunt a beast that resembled the moon-grey stag of this region, known as Talbuk. If you think yourself Draenei enough, go out into the wilds and kill enough stags to fill your pack with meat. You'll find them grazing south of Azure Watch. Watch out for their horns.
Be kind to those less fortunate.
Okay. Your warrior's gone mining and has had no problem finding copper nodes, which you didn't expect. I reckon in places like Duratar, probably actually going to be fine because so many people are going to be in the new zones.
Open your heart to the light. Favor the road traveled by few.
Oh, we found that the lashes milling about on the island hold restorative medicinal properties in their vines. Through proper treatment, the vines can be broken down into a powerful healing ointment. Unfortunately, with so many injured Draenei passing through Azure Watch, we're always in short supply. Our delicate guest was found injured and unconscious by the Crystal Brook only yesterday. If you bring me vines, we may be able to save her. You'll find root trappers both south and east of Azure Watch.
Be kind to those
This
less
is their
fortunate.
delicate guest. Injured night elf. Yeah, well I'm going to pick up mining, because I want to learn dual crafting on this character, so we'll see. I reckon it's going to
Welcome,
be
browse at your leisure.
pretty bad. Oh, you must be one of the survivors we've been hearing about. I'm glad that you came. Don't worry, we'll send someone to see to Aeon's injured leg. I'm most interested in hearing all about your harrowing story of survival. You're a brave one to have made it all the way here. Why, thank you.
May your days be long and your hardships few.
Do I want to make Azure Watch my new home?
Dionys Akar.
Absolutely I do. Right. Is there a mining trainer? I can hear...
I hope you find something useful.
There's a mining pick, but
May
is
your
there actually a
days be
mining
long.
trainer?
Arcanon Porsus.
Here we go. I'll ask you. Is there a mining trainer nearby? Oh yes, there is, right behind me.
Remember,
Am I blind? Ah, here we go.
Kronakai Christor.
Yeah, right back at you. Right, would I like to learn mining? Yes, I would.
Remain vigilant.
And we'll have fine minerals on at all time.
May I be of service?
And we'll pick up a mining
Be
pick.
well.
So I'm not going to be farming copper ore because that would probably be quite defeating, but we will certainly, if we see some, we'll mine it, and then hopefully over time we'll get enough to level our jewel crafting. It'd be really cool to have some jewellery at like low levels. I feel like that's something you ordinarily have to wait a long time for. Can Dren be Shaman? What, can Draenei be Shaman? Of course we can. There aren't many of us, apparently. Yeah, we are living proof. We are a Draenei Shaman. Yeah, we are the first Alliance race to be able to be Shamans. So there are going to be a lot of us. Tell you what, I need to invest in a new weapon. Right, where are these root trappers? South and east. Okay. Same place as the stags, which is convenient. Z-Fox, am I going add-on free? I am indeed. No add-ons whatsoever. I just enjoy the more classic look and feel, I think, of just not having that assistance, actually having to read quest text and that as well. I find it a bit too easy personally to just go into autopilot mode if I have questy or something. I think also for me it's like a nostalgia thing, because I started playing WoW in Burning Crusade, and obviously I didn't know what an add-on was 20 years ago. So it's kind of nice playing it the exact same way as I did back then.
It's too far away. Not enough mana.
I think it's really interesting that playing without add-ons now is like considered a challenge, when obviously for so long that was just like the default way to play the game. But obviously we've become quite reliant on them. I mean, it showed earlier. It said go to this place in the northwest of the map, and I just started heading northeast. Okay, that's all of the stag meat we need. I haven't seen many root trappers at all. Well, some dead ones maybe. What professions am I planning on? I'm planning on... So I picked up mining, and I want to go jewel crafting as well, just because they're the new professions, and Draenei get a little bonus to jewel crafting. So it just seems appropriate. Plus being able to get jewellery at like low levels is pretty cool. It's something you just don't normally get in Classic. Zeth Retail's starting to revert the reliance on add-ons. Yeah, I've seen that. Has that come into effect yet? I don't really play retail anymore. Oh, it will with the next expansion with Midnight. Okay. Yes, that's going to be interesting. Obviously they're going to have to incorporate a lot of the functionality of add-ons into the base game.
Woo!
Level 6. In order to not get loads of backlash. It's crazy, because there've been there's been add-ons in WoW for, well, in some form since the beginning, pretty much. What kind of shaman am I wanting to play? Good question. Good question. I think ultimately I want to be like restoration. Oh,
I need a target.
go like enhancement early on. Just because I like a melee shaman. When did the quest markers appear in WoW? So I think that's with TBC. That's pretty new. That's just with the pre-patch. Which is pretty handy, to be fair, because it can be pretty tough in Classic when you don't know there's a quest giver right next to you. Poppins Mary, hello, welcome. Elemental for the win. Retail needs to bring back enhancement. Yeah, vanilla enhancement is pretty awesome. It feels so strong when you're like swinging a big, like you say, big two-hander weapon with huge DPS. It's a very good feeling. Our weapon pretty soon, because we still got a starting weapon, which is not ideal if we don't want any dying. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. How are you doing? What is going on? We should be doing a lot more damage in melee than we currently are. You're fine, coming from France? Do you mean fine and I'm coming from France, or I'm fine considering I'm coming from France? Because I feel like there's two ways to interpret that message. Either way, it's good to have one of my European cousins. Not sure to be proud of being French sometimes. Yeah, I feel like most people feel that way about wherever they're from. To be fair, I feel like it's if you say like I'm proud to be British, I feel like there's Asians. I feel like it's a weird connotation of that. Zeth used to rock the Arcanite Reaper before you started raiding. It was such a massive dice roll. If you got some lucky Wind Fury procs, everything just died. If you didn't, just Ghost Wolf away. Yeah. I like that though, because when it works so well. Like, you just feel so good. But obviously, like everything in Classic, you rarely get, like, to be overpowered with no downside. Oh, I'm gonna have to start healing myself soon. Oh, copper vein. I don't feel like we're gonna see many of those. So we're gonna go for it. Now, do I still have to mine it multiple times? Yes, I do. I can't really remember what changes with TBC, to be honest. I don't mind the change of when mining became just a one hit, collect everything. Right, we've got really unlucky with these root trapper vines. What other quests have we got? Oh, we haven't got any others, that's it, okay. So I know for a fact there's some down here by the coast. So we'll head back towards Azure Watch and grab them and probably grab a better weapon.
Inventory is full.
Ah, and good timing because our inventory is full. Not really much worth getting rid of there, is there? No. Oh, level 8. Yeah, we don't want to be taking that on. Yeah, I think we've strayed into slightly higher level territory now. Yeah, I know it's tradition, pop-ins for the English to give the French a hard time, but I went to France last year actually just for like a little weekend getaway on the old Eurostar, and actually like really enjoyed it. I haven't been there since I was a kid, but just like spent a weekend in Paris in like lovely little cafes with coffees and croissants. It was lovely. I'm sure I'm butchering the pronunciation there, but you'll have to forgive me. Oh, here we go. We've got a few more root trappers, which is good. Am I from Great Britain? I am, yeah, from England. So, not far at all. Yeah, I am, yeah. Ah, okay. You don't have to sound so disappointed. I didn't know if the accent would give it away. Although I have had people guess that I'm from Australia. I don't know if maybe I've got a bit of a I don't know. Bit of a, oh, jeez, this is what we didn't need. Let's put our gift of the Naru on and see if we can't take these both on. No, I don't think we're going to be able to. Run away.
I need more mana.
At least he's not Danish. Do the French and the Danish have a... Do they have some sort of beef, do they?
All prices here are reasonable.
Right. Oh no, we're going to keep those small eggs. They're worth something, I'm sure. Right. Let's see if we can't find a better weapon. There's got to be a weaponsmith here somewhere, right?
You find many things here. Roma.
We've got some more spells that we can learn because we're turned level 6. But I think I might prioritise getting a weapon actually, because that's going to make a huge difference.
You come back sometime.
Mage trainer, warrior trainer, stable master. We've got everything but a weapon vendor. Ah, weapon and armor merchant. Cool.
Open your
I've spotted
heart
it.
to the light. Dionis Haka.
Here, I cooked up some tenderloins while you were gone. Maybe you'd like the
Be
recipe
kind
too.
to those less fortunate.
Sure. Now that you've cut your teeth with the Moongrey stag, it's time you graduated to more formidable prey. Do not allow the casual disinterest of the Moongrey's bucks to fool you. When provoked, they're a fearsome foe. You'll find some bucks north of here. Good hunting.
Safe journey.
Okay. Let's do it, but let's get a better weapon first.
trade?
Well, we got a cudgel. So we've got a walking stick that's a two-hander. But we can't quite afford. We've got a cudgel that's a one-hander. That does quite a bit less damage. So that shield's really not doing much at all, is it? 12 armor, 1 block. Might just save up the walking stick. Although with our rock biter weapon, 2 DPS.
May I
What's
be
the
of
difference
service?
gonna be? That'll do 4.8, that'll do 6.2, so it's not actually a huge difference. And then we can still have a shield. We'll get it, because then we can, when we don't have to come back, we can go on quest. Oh, and I'll see
May you
you.
find what you seek. Be kind to those less fortunate.
Your warrior started well, 4 small bags dropped in the starting area, that is very good. Hope we get a bit of that luck. Right, cooking trainer.
Good
Do we have
fortune.
one here?
Do not lose faith.
Down here. Well, that's cool, because that's where we're going to go anyway. Yeah, when you're starting off completely fresh, a few bag drops can make a world of difference. Just make the grind so much easier. Obviously I'm playing on the same server where I do have ults, but I'm not going to be sending anything to this character. I want this character to be completely fresh. Not get any advantage, because I could just, you know, spend like a couple of gold, get some really good gear, a few bags. Like, it wouldn't cost much to be very well kitted out, but kind of takes the fun out of it. You know, when a bag, even, you know, just a 6-slot bag drops, feels very rewarding. Invited me to a group. I mean, I don't know what quest you're doing.
May the Naru bless you and yours.
6-slot bags are going for 1 gold in the auction house. That's crazy. You can buy them for 25 silver from a general goods vendor. It's mad what people spend money on. Oh, although that gives me an idea. Maybe that's a flip I need to do in gold locked.
Well met. Light bless
Right,
you.
what does the Admiral want us to do? I'm Admiral Odysseus of the Alliance Naval Command. Our ship was forced to port on your island due to an infestation of sorts. It's embarrassing to even talk about, but goblins somehow managed to stow away in the holds of both of my ships. Last night, while most of the ship's crew was asleep below deck, they struck. Stranger still, they took our navigation gear and jumped ship. They disappeared into the thicket east of here. Will you go in search of our gear? It will make for a strong gesture.
Go with honor, friend.
Sure.
How are you?
Cookie McWeaksauce. What a name.
See you around.
The Admiral may be right. You're a resourceful one. Could you maybe help Cookie out? If I serve the crew chicken for dinner again, I'll be sent to the brig for sure. I noticed that there be crawlers all along the coastline. Lots of crawlers. Bring me crawler meats and I'll be forever indebted to you. Help a reformed pirate out.
See you later.
Sure thing.
Need something?
If you teach me how to cook. Oh, 1 silver. Okay.
Safe travels.
That is expensive, man. That is expensive. So we got cooking, we got smelting, we got fishing. Okay, yeah, well I'm feeling the desperate need for money as well here. Okay, let's get some crawler meat going. Is there a way to auto-track quests? I don't think there is. Your son has an undead lock as well. Enchant a tailor so he can make bags. Named Dreadlocks. Awesome. That is a well-named character. Yeah, I feel like a tailor is going to make a lot of money right now. A lot of people buying bags. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things that I'm not kind of fully leveraged for the gold locked challenge, I feel. Tailoring's definitely one of them, because I've got an ult with tailoring, so it's definitely worth picking, farming some mats and making some bags. I was going to say my rock biter weapon. My weapon didn't feel very strong, but that's because I didn't have rock biter on it. Strictly necessary to kill all of these guys, but I just don't want them sneaking up. Ooh, treasure chest. Oh, you're opening it. Okay. Okay, we got the map. There was something else as well. Compass. There we go. Is this going to bug out because someone else was just clicking on it? Nope, that's nice. Right, now we need some crawlers. I'm just going to check that those guys don't really So I made myself a cup of tea when I started stream, and I'm really nursing it because we've been live for about just shy of 2 hours, and I'm still drinking the cup of tea, and it is very cold. If there was any doubt that I was English, by the way, hopefully I've just cleared that up for you. what's my biscuit of choice? Ooh. Absolute favourite, like top tier, has gotta be a custard cream. It's gotta be. Custard cream, especially if you dip it in a cup of tea. Oh, that is what life is all about right there. My biscuit tin is currently empty though, and it's a Sunday, so I don't think I'm going to be able to buy any. Which is a very sad reality, but we all have to face struggles in our life, right? Maybe I should buy one of those novelty cup warmers, the USB ones that will break after about a week. Yeah. I feel like I have a vague recollection of somebody mentioning that on last stream. Because am I right in thinking you can get cups where it's like built into the cup now?
I can't carry anymore.
Your favourite chocolate digestive synergy, but small packets are £2.50? Whoa.
Hey there.
That's
Hello.
That's crazy. Do you
Have
not
a good one.
Surely there's
Safe
like
travels. See you
some
around.
budget.
What can I do
right?
for you? Have a good one.
£2.50 is insane.
Good day to you.
Gosh, I've got too many things that I don't want to sell.
See you later. Greetings. Need help?
Zeth, that's just an
careful.
electric kettle in,
Or
isn't
the
it?
Alliance?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is. You're a resourceful one. With our navigation gear, we can figure out just how far we veered off course. But wait, what's this? There's something rolled up in the map. Let me see. These are orders from Mogul Razdunk of the Venture Company. According to these plans, they're here to strip mine the island of the crystal wreckage, then hijack our ships once they're finished. By Bronzebeard's bushy brow, this is why they forced us to land. How could they know of our plans? I smell a traitor.
Light bless you.
I've wondered about this for some time now, but this proves it to be true. There's a traitor among us. The plans left behind by the goblins document the conspiracy. Since I don't know who it could be, I'm going to need your help finding the traitor. None of my crew can be trusted. If this is going to work, I'm going to need a hollowed out tree and leaves. Search near the loggers north of us for the tree. You'll find the leaves by yourself. Check the forest.
Or the Alliance?
Greetings.
I feel like that guy really jumped from the goblins knew we were coming here to one of my crew must be a traitor, dress up as a tree. Not quite sure how he got from one to the other, but okay. Right, well, some may look at our current predicament as an unfortunate turn of events. I sense we're here for a reason. The invisible hand of fate has pushed us in this direction. The reason why will become evident in time.
Go in peace.
Oh,
Goddess bless
I
you.
wasn't done talking to you.
Goddess watch over you. What brings you here?
Okay.
Elune.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
The priestess tells me that the ruins to the west are what's left of a night elf civilization. That got me thinking about what my pappy always used to say about night elf ruins. Sonny, whenever you see night elf ruins, night elf relics are sure to be close by. Now, what kind of dwarf would I be if I didn't hire the first person I saw to go digging up night elf relics for me? Now get going.
Safe travels.
I mean, at least
you
this
got my
guy's...
attention.
At least this guy's
Off with you.
May the stars guide you. Elune be with you.
Okay, these guys are having an interaction, so I can't pick up the quest. Budget biscuits don't hit the same. Yeah, that is true. Like a proper McVitie's one is on a whole other
Good
level.
idea. Go in peace.
Right. We did dress up as an apple tree in Wrath, though. Or more or less hid behind the cutout of an apple tree. Yeah, it's not so much the hiding in a tree part that I struggle with. It's just, it's more how quickly he completely distrusted all of his crew. It's like, maybe the goblins just, like, overheard something, or, like, stole some documents or something. That's why they knew where you were going. Doesn't necessarily mean one of your crew is a traitor. I don't feel like that guy would be a very good boss to work for. Seems very untrusting. A bit paranoid. Right. So we need some piles of leaves, and we still need these root trapper vines. I can't believe how hard they are to find. And I'm also going to kill just about every stag I see. Because I need their meat to love my cooking. Oh, yes.
Woo! Yahoo!
Level 7. Because they pretty much guarantee drop one of these tenderloins, which is awesome. You would blame AI? What, for him being mistrustful, or for the poor quest writing? For him blaming his crew. Yeah, maybe he just doesn't know what to believe anymore. One thing I have been like getting recommended a lot on my YouTube is like AI videos of like WoW stories. So people have obviously fed in like what was the one I saw recently? The Purge of Stratholme. Or the Culling of Stratholme even. They've obviously fed in the whole story and the description of the characters, and then it's almost made like a short movie out of it. And I'm a little bit split because obviously using AI to, you know, replace artists is a problem, but also for like fan-made stuff like that where it just wouldn't have existed if not for AI. Because they are... Yeah. They are good videos, but yeah, something just doesn't quite sit right with me with them. You should just watch Novel if you want that lore. I mean, to be fair, I am reading a lot of the Warcraft novels. Because I do love WoW lore. So I just recently finished the one about Thrall, one of the really old ones. Trying to think what the title is, but basically about his early life. And currently reading Tides of War, which is the Jaina story. and then recently read about the rise of Arthas. Yeah, I think it's Christy Golden who writes them. Really good. The books are great. Really well done. And there's just so much in the lore that I kind of knew. I sort of knew like 60% of it, but there's a lot of small details there that I think really add to your understanding of the world, which is really good fun. So yeah, it's like the culling of Stratholme. Like, I know the story, not only from obviously playing the games, but also from reading the books. But seeing it kind of visualised as a short film is quite cool, and it is quite enjoyable.
My mana is low.
It makes me really wish that they would do a movie about that kind of era of WoW storytelling, like Warcraft 3 kind of timeline.
It's too far away. Inventory is full.
Oh. Oh man, I haven't completed any quests and I don't know what I'm going to do with this bag space. You just wish they'd also include a lot of the book lore in game, because skipping big parts of the lore in between patches and or expansions just kind of sucks. Yes, 100%. Yeah, I completely agree with that. Because I feel like there's a lot of things like I read in the books and I'm like, oh, I must have missed that in the game. Like, surely that's such a key thing that they must have included. And it's like, nope, they didn't. You just kind of, like you say, just kind of expected to know it. Or maybe just to not care enough and just kind of go with it in game. Which, to be fair, is why I like Classic, because obviously there's a lot less lore, so therefore it kind of feels more cohesive.
I need to get closer.
But the other thing I really enjoy about the books is there's quite an overlap.
It's too far away.
So, like reading, the Arthas book, and then reading the Thrall one, and then reading the Jaina one, like all of them kind of interweave. Understandably, because they all kind of impact each other's stories. But I feel like that's a thing you just don't get with a lot of other stories, where they're kind of, you got like get in like Game of Thrones, for example, where you've got different characters out living their lives, telling their stories, and then they come together for these pivotal moments and then drift apart. And it's just really good storytelling, because it feels like an entire world with big lore, which obviously it is. Yeah, like in Mist, when Vol'jin goes missing for a long time, the book Vol'jin, Shadows of the Horde, is great, but for most people, it just doesn't make sense when he returns.
King's honor, friend.
Yeah, I haven't actually read that one. That's currently on my nightstand. That's like my
Be
next
careful.
one to read after Tides of War,
Go with honor, friend.
because I've heard it's really good. Right, he's got a plant. I must warn you, what I ask of you next will be dangerous. I won't think less of you if you decide not to help me out.
For the Alliance.
Okay. So according to the plans, the traitor and the leader of the goblins, Giesel, are to meet at a cove on the western island. I need you to be at the meeting. Remember the tree and the leaves? You're going to wear them. It's a perfect disguise. Go to the cove and look for a Naga flag. If the flag is there, it means the meeting is planned. How would you possibly know this? Use the disguise kit when you see the flag and wait. Eventually the traitor will show up. Let the meeting finish, then return to me with the identity of the scoundrel.
Be careful.
I just feel like there's a lot of leaps here.
You need something?
Gosh, right, I don't need these because I've got plenty of food.
See you around.
Okay, what have we got? What have we got? Gosh, really need some more bags. General goods. So
Good day to you.
475. Can I sell enough? I could sell cookies jumbo gumbo because I can make way more of these stag tenderloins, and then I can afford another pouch. Let's do that, I think, because this is getting ridiculous. Also, I'm probably not going to fish for a while. Yeah, might be worth freeing up the 2 bag slots there, because a fishing pole doesn't cost a lot. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to sell them. I'm going to buy a pouch. And we've freed up about 8 slots then.
See you later.
Okey-dokey. You're not going to spoil anything, so no worries. Yeah, I appreciate that. Glad I'm going to read it. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. I mean, I've heard good things about a lot of the books, but the Vol'jin one in particular is one that I specifically wanted to read. I mean, I have 2 books on the go most times. I have like a book before I go to bed, and then a book for my commute. Don't ask me why there are 2 different books. I could definitely just have the same book for both things. But I kind of like having separate things. Like my commute one tells me, okay, if you're reading this, it's time to like start waking up and paying attention, and the before bed one's like, okay, this is chill out now. So I read the Warcraft books on my commute, because they're a little bit more like fast paced and, you know, a bit more like that. And then before bed I'm reading Brandon Sanderson, the Stormlight Archives, and I'm on the 5th book at the moment, which is the most recent, Wind and Truth, which is amazing. I think I've read pretty much everything that Brandon Sanderson's ever put out, and really rate him as an author. But they are, because they're kind of epics, whilst they're still really engaging, they are a little bit slower, so they're good, you know, through bed. I'll tell you what's absolutely wonderful about TBC. Things stack to 20 instead of 10. Okay, more copper. Just what we need. Copper ore stacks to 20 as well. I couldn't believe it. So I had a full bag and bank full of copper ore going into the TBC pre-patch. And when I
I can't
logged
loot
in,
that right now.
when I logged in on pre-patch day, I just by instinct pressed the sort button when I had my bank open, and the contents of my bank halved, and I was like, oh my gosh, what's happened? Like, there's been a bug with Blizzard, I've like lost some of my stuff, and then I realised this is literally takes up half the space now. Because I can stack 4 in stacks of 20 instead of stacks of 10, which is a big help. I did hear like horror stories of people losing some of their banked items when the pre-patch came out. But not like losing everything, just losing some stuff, which is really strange. Thankfully it didn't happen to me, because if I had a nice big stack of gems, I think if I lost them I would... That'd be so many hours grinding. Gone out the window, that would have been very sad. And I'm not having a go at Blizzard here, but it is crazy how they've released the Burning Crusade, this is the 3rd time. So to still get these bugs is pretty wild to me. But then again, I don't understand programming enough. I'm sure there's a lot of complex stuff that goes on behind the scenes, but as a complete noob to it, it feels like it should be fairly straightforward. Oh, rune-covered tablet. You cannot make out any of the symbols on the tablet. Perhaps the priestess would be able to decipher the mysterious runes. What a good idea.
I'm out of range.
There's going to be something lurking around one of these corners. Okay, so I think this Trees Company one, I think he said it's on a cove on this little island. And I'm sure from memory when I've done the quest in the past, that's where it's been. So I'll probably do these Naga quests and then I'll halve back, I think. Will be the optimum way to do things. Just go out to the extremities of the map. do the quests and then come back. Do Hearthstone still have a 1 hour cooldown? They do. Sad times. I wonder when that went down to 30 minutes then. Right, I need to kill a lot more Naga. They're all being killed at the moment. I don't really want to go into the cave.
I need to target something first.
Caves equals death. Hardcore. The one good thing though about there being a ridiculous amount of players is that you're never going to get completely overrun by mobs. Okay, update on the tea. It took 2 hours and 10 minutes, but I finally drunk it. I think it's something about streaming. I just sort of forget that I need to drink water or anything. Right, we've done the Myrmidon. Just need to do the Rathscale Naga and the Rathscale Sirens. Right, Siren spotted. Oh, there's loads of them around here. This is awesome. Okay, well there are the two Rathscale Naga that I need. Ah. Never mind, one of them's going to be dead very shortly. Run towards these sirens. Bag's almost full again.
I need more mana. I can't carry anymore.
Okay, right. We
Inventory
need to
is
open
full.
Clams. That's why our things are so blooming full. So we've got like 1 million clams. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, that was the last one we needed as well. That's fun. There's one here. Here we go. Alright, don't really jinx it, but this has gone pretty well so far. Just need to go and spy on this this traitor. assuming the Admiral's not totally paranoid, which, I'm going to be honest, I don't think that is going to be the resolution to this storyline. I think he's probably correct and there will be a traitor. And then, if I know WoW, which I think I do, we're probably going to be asked to kill the traitor. Is mining quicker? Has mining got quicker in TBC? It feels quicker, because I've done a lot of mining over the last few months in Classic. I don't know if it's just the animation that's throwing me off, but that looks like it's quicker. Well, I'm not complaining. Because ideally I want to be doing a lot of mining on this character. So if it is quicker, that's going to be a lot of time saved. And that's also going to be a lot of time saved on Zone Locked as well. And I have to say, for the Zone Lock challenge, once we get our next zone, the next win is going to look absolutely beautiful. Because we've got, let's think about this, we've got Westfall, Duskwood, and Wetlands. So 3 just fantastic areas to unlock. Well, I'll be happy with literally any one of those areas. Because Westfall will give us obviously quite a big zone with really varied loot, but also access to the dead mines. Won't unlock any new zones though. Duskwood, no dungeons, but you know, a pretty solid zone with again a lot of interesting loot tables, and gives us access to Stranglethorn. And then the Wetlands, as we are well aware, is just the best gold making zone we're going to get for a while, and also unlocks, what is it, the Arathi Highlands? Okay, right, let's just read this quest text, because otherwise I'm going to run around this whole island. Right. Meet at a cove on the western island. Right. Well, cove... This looks like... Is this a cove? Oh, that's a cove. That's the most cove-looking thing I've ever seen in my life. If it's not there... Yeah, I don't know where else it would be on this island. That's the only cove I can see. If it's not there, I will eat my cudgel. Alright, I'm looking for a Naga flag. If I've got it right. I think I have got this right, because there's 2 very large trees here. Oh. Don't know how this is going to work. Requires you to be in the Traitor's Cove whilst the Naga flag is out. Oh, so I've got to wait for this. I love that. There's like 3 people here, all disguised as trees. All right on top of this gnome. Hopefully this guy doesn't turn aggressive, because he's a level 10. I think we're safe. Johnny Law. Where does the starting zone connect to? The Draenei starting zone. So we're on, what is it, Azure Mist Isle? Here. And that connects up here to the north to Blood Mist Isle. which is a level, I don't know, like level 10 to 16 zone, maybe something like that. And then I presume, I can't actually remember, I presume there's some sort of boat that's going to take us to Darkshore. That would seem logical, but I can't actually remember. Like I said, it's been about 20 years since I actually leveled a Draenei, so I presume that we connect to Darkshore. But that does mean we're going to be, if we do Blood Mist R, it does mean we're going to be a little bit out-leveled for Darkshore, which to be honest is not a problem. Ah, here we go. Oh, that's a weird camera angle. Okay. These are massive trees. Like, you think about the size... Think about the size of the tree trunk that we got. And we're suddenly, like 30 feet tall? Probably more. You gotta love WoW. Oh, so this guy, the little gnome, is working for the Blood Elves. And this guy's working for the Venture Company. But also for the Blood Elves. Does the Venture Company work for the Blood Elves? Or have they just kind of been hired in to do this job? Either way, Engineer Spark Overgrind. He needs dealing with. Those trees are tiny compared to everything else on Azeroth. Yeah, that is fair. Oh, we didn't get... We didn't get... We get that quest complete. Why not? That's frustrating. Maybe we need to be the first one to put it down. Just gonna keep spamming it so that I'll be the... I'll put it here so I don't keep clicking. Maybe only get it if you're the first person. That's frustrating.
It's still recharging.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look. My character is a tree model. God, I really hope this isn't a one-at-a-time quest kind of thing. Mark just redeemed a suggest a prediction. Will the quest complete? I tell you what, if we have to do it again, I will take that action. I'll put that up as a prediction. Oh, I don't think it's worked again. That's really frustrating. Too many trees. I think it's just the first person. I think it's the first person that triggers it. Jeez, oh, this is ridiculous. Look how many people are here. It may have worked for one person, that's what I want to know though. We'll try it one more time.
I can't use that
Here we go.
item yet.
Right, what do we reckon? I'm gonna do a prediction over on Twitch. Will the quest will the quest complete or not? I've only done it as 30 seconds. Because I appreciate that it's not going to take very long to get an answer. Right, what do we reckon? Probably could have given that a little bit longer, I guess. Okay. I don't have a good feeling. See, what I want to know is if there's one person who got it complete, because if there is, at least the quest is working. I mean, Nosy left, so. I'll try it one more time. I'm just going to look it up on Wowhead. Trees Company. TBC Classic. Let's see what the comments. Invite you to a group. Okay, that may work. Okay, yeah, so on Wowhead it says, this quest is bugged, only one person gets credit at a time. The workaround seems to be grouping up and using the tree disguised from your action bar. Cool. Okay, so we just got to join a group, and if everyone else joins groups, then it should happen 5 times quicker at least. Ah, yes, it works. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. So glad that worked. Cool, did not fancy standing there for an hour. Right. So now seems like a great time to take a little break as we've hearthed back. I'm just going to take a comfort break. get another drink because my tea has eventually run out. And I'll see you all in a second. I'll just run an ad now so that we don't miss any important stuff. Cool. Be right back. Okay, we are back. We are back and ready to carry on questing. And we have got some quests that need handing in down by the seaside. So we'll head over there, but I'll also sell off some of my junk. Where's that weapon? Merchant. He's in here, isn't he? Okay. So I'm thinking I might have made a mistake with this cudgel.
I hope you'll find something useful.
Two-handed. I might keep that. That's a quest item. Those are going to be needed for cooking. Okay. Oh, I don't have nearly enough money.
Good health, long life.
Okay. We'll come back. We might buy a new weapon in the near future. Because this cudgel just doesn't feel strong enough. But then again, we are only level 7, so... Let's see if we can get this last root trapper vine whilst we're making our way down there. Okay. Muck, what games do you play apart from WoW? What games do I play apart from WoW? So I don't. Well, there's a couple of things actually at the moment. Back in December, they were doing a sale on the battle chest for all of the old Warcraft games, so Warcraft 1, 2 and 3. So I know it is very WoW adjacent, but I've been playing those games quite a bit. Started off with Warcraft 1. I'm playing Warcraft 1 on my desktop and then Warcraft 2 on my laptop when I'm away, because obviously the saves don't carry over. And there's not too much storyline that sort of interferes between the two. And they're both really good games. I know they're very WoW adjacent, but obviously they're not. They're same universe, but very different games. So they're really good. So I quite like something like that. I quite like something single player if I'm not playing WoW. I can just hop in and out of, you know, no stress. It kind of saves you. Take off where you left it. And I also play an online game called Ironwood RPG, which is like a sort of idle incremental game about like collecting items and making gear and stuff like that, which I really enjoy that kind of game as well. Again, it's a very different vibe. I don't really play any other like MMOs at all apart from WoW, because WoW for me is the best that kind of exists. So if I'm going to play an MMO, I'm going to be playing WoW. I'll talk about it more in a second. We'll just hand these quests in.
See you soon.
So we got these ancient relics. Right, my pappy would be proud. His boy strikes it big at the first set of Night Elf ruins he comes across. With your help, of course. Yes, don't worry, I won't leave you out of the discovery. Your name is Tom Lane, right? They'll learn all about you in Ironforge.
Off with you.
He's not lying, I did gain some reputation with Ironforge.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Okay,
Go with honor,
I
friend.
can't believe it. It was the gnome all along. I should have known.
Be careful.
Spark must be brought to justice. I need you to go down the beach and find that deceitful gnome. Once you find him, get whatever information you can out of him. If a high-ranking official of the Alliance has committed treasonous acts, who knows how many others are corrupted. And Tom Lane, use force. Oh, I'm glad I didn't buy a weapon upgrade, because that's way better than what we would have brought.
Light bless you.
I
Awesome.
am Honor, Asha Thela, goddess bless you.
Oh, every time she talks,
Elune be
you can't
with
turn
you.
in her quests.
I am Honor. Elune light your path. May the stars guide you. Greetings.
Come on.
Goddess watch over you.
Oh, they're going to try and decipher that. Okay, we'll go and kill the gnome first. Did they add a hardcore mode to TBC? They did not, unfortunately. So I'm just playing regular TBC, but it's kind of a self-imposed. Hey, buddy, we're going to do the same. Hey!
Be seeing you.
We know it was you, buddy. Yeah, it's a self-imposed challenge.
My, you're a tall one.
So, yeah, basically the rules are that we can't die, obviously. That was nice and easy. We can't die, we can't be boosted, we can't just... can't just grind dungeons, you know, we've got to properly level. And everything else is just kind of in the spirit of hardcore, and I'm going to be only playing this character if I'm streaming,
What can
so
I do for you?
you'll know that
The
I'm
Alliance.
being honest to hardcore.
Go with
But no,
honor,
there's not
friend.
an official TBC hardcore, unfortunately.
Light bless
Okay, so we know that the gnome was evil. We must get this information to our people. Oh, I must get this information to my people. While your brave acts have certainly slowed down the plans of Kelthus and his Dark Master, the attacks will undoubtedly continue. Take the traitor's communication to your leaders. They must see this for themselves. Perhaps they'll be able to better understand some of what was written.
or the Alliance.
Peace be with you.
Okay, stop dancing
Illume
and let
light
me
your
hand
path.
in my quest, please. Why is she just dancing at me every time I
Go in
interact with her?
peace.
Truth be told, I never
Goddess
liked
watch
that. No.
over you.
All hail the exalted hero.
May the stars
Fantastic.
guide
Can
you.
we...
Go in peace. Asha Fela. Ishnudal
Here we go. Right, I'm just going to have to...
May the stars guide
Yeah, what does it say? I can't read these rules,
Goddess
but I know
watch
someone who
over
can.
you. Illume light your path.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Asha Fela.
Okay, so she... Okay, this is what's been bugging it for me earlier. So she's talking to this guy to get him to decipher the room. Okay, we'll allow it. Sell these couple pieces of junk
Hello.
to Cookie while we're waiting. And we'll equip our lovely new weapon
Safe travels.
that looks
Hey
very
there.
Draenei-y. Oh, we're up to
Have a good
14
one.
silver. Fantastic. I'm going to buy another
Finest
bag.
goods. Hey there.
Do we buy one more bag? I think I'll
Safe
leave it
travel.
for now. I think we'll be alright for now.
What brings you here? I am honored. Greetings.
Okay.
May the stars guide
Okay. Naga invasion would be disastrous. You've seen
Go
what the
in
Naga can
peace.
do. Oh,
you. Ishnudal
okay. I need to start reading her
Illume
quest
light
text.
your path.
Anyway, while she's doing that. Now this weapon doesn't look like much. It looks pretty thin, but does a nice 5.8 damage per second. And with Rockbiter, it obviously goes up to 7.8. So we need to find some mobs to use this on. So back to your question, Mark. Yeah, so I'm playing the Warcraft 1, 2 and 3 games, and also Ironwood.
Goddess
So
bless
kind of
you.
an idle... Well, I think
Goddess
it's
watch over you.
like an idle RPG. It's got combat, gathering, crafting,
Peace
but it's
be
like
with
mostly
you. May the
text-based.
stars guide you. Elune be with you. Elune light your path.
Right, I'm just going to
Asha
save this
Fela.
quest. Been playing it for quite a while now. I quite like a game like that, like a little incremental game or something like that. something where you can kind of min-max a bit. Okie dokie. Right, we need one more root trapper vine. And also to start getting these moon graze buck hides. We've got a couple of them, but we can definitely get more. I think they're sort of over here with the higher level wildlife. I love how Draenei just one hand mine these ores. Obviously incredibly strong, because it takes a dwarf. They have to two-hand it.
I need to get closer.
Right, let's see how hard we hit for. Not much, because we need to level up our skill with staves. It's fine. We'll just train up our weapons skill a little bit here. Oh, 8 out of 8. Fantastic. Right, let's move over to the Moongraze Bucks. So these guys are, I think they're kind of like round here a bit more, a bit further out. A bit more towards the Exodar. There is, if you do want to play a bit more realistic hardcore, then there is a hardcore add-on as well. So basically it checks that the add-on's always active whilst you're playing.
It's too far away.
And then it comes up, it keeps track of whether you've ever died or not. And it's pretty close, because there's as far as I know, there's no way to trick the add-on. So it kind of knows. It knows whether you've died, and there's no way to reset your progress on it unless you create a new character. So if you're looking to play hardcore in TBC, then I recommend getting that hardcore add-on. And then other people with the add-on as well can see that you're playing. Can see if you die. Can see like where other players have got to. But obviously you're still playing with people who are non-hardcore players, so you got to be a little bit careful about grouping up, because people might like try and grief you. But yeah, the add-on's good because it has a kind of an accountability. So that's why I'm only playing this character on stream, because that's where that accountability is. Obviously if I came on stream one day and suddenly was level 23, then you'd probably rightly think that something was up. Oh, and another wonderful change that I need to make use of is in TBC you can learn riding at level 20, I think it's level 20 rather than level 40. Whatever it is, it's certainly gone down. So good old Zone Locked can now learn riding, which is awesome. I mean, it is another thing I need to grind gold for, but that is not a problem whatsoever. Wonderful. Let's head back and turn them in. I'm also just going to keep killing these stags. Because I want to get loads of meat and then I want to get cooking up. Because having some good food that gives stats, plus stamina, plus spirit, is going to be really handy. Plus it's a little bit of experience, which is never a bad thing.
I'm out of range.
I don't think we can learn dual crafting until we get to the Exodar, but that's okay. We don't have that many materials anyway. No idea what the lowest level of item we can actually craft is, but I definitely want some jewelry ASAP. Zeth, it's kind of interesting with housing that they don't really have to do that much work after implementing the placing system. All the assets and decors are just stuff they've made over the last 20 years or so. All they had to do in-game was make an in-game safe editor. Yeah, oh, I didn't realise that. So all of the housing items, they're just items that already exist in the game. I didn't know if they'd created new stuff specifically for housing. I think it's smart. I gotta give it to them. And I suppose if they made totally new assets for housing, it might feel like a bit gimmicky or a bit like not consistent with the rest of the world. So I guess they can even argue it from that point. But yeah, fair play. So yeah, my understanding from housing only comes from watching Patholerics. So obviously you need like various materials and that. How are items crafted? Are they crafted within other professions? Or is there a new profession? Because I know you've got to do wood cutting or something to get like timber or wood or whatever it's called. But I don't really know how it works beyond that. Is there a new profession for like a crafting profession?
One wishes to you.
Right, finally we can turn this in. Alright,
Seek
let's
the
hope
path
this
of the
saves this poor night elf
The Naru
priestess.
have not forgotten us. Remember the lessons of the past.
Oh, the girl is too far gone for mere ointments to be effective. There may be another way. The forest of Azure Mist holds many secrets.
May your days be long
Go away.
and your hardships few. Be well.
One of those being a rare plant known as the Azure Snapdragon that some claim to be a Panacea, a cure-all. You can identify the plant by its stark contrast to other plants of Azure Mist, and it needs to grow, and its need grow, and needs, God, I don't know why that hurt my brain so much, and its need to grow at the base of the Azure pine trees. Make haste, and be wary of the root threshers of the region as they consume
Be kind to
Snapdragon
those less
substance.
fortunate.
Okay, I need to start reading the quest text once I've accepted the quest.
Arcanon Poros.
Okay.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Damn them. Damn them all to the nether. They've had a spy watching everything we've done, and for how long? I will notify Velen at once. You've done us a great service. Be on guard as I'll be contacting you once the Prophet is giving me instruction on what to do.
Remain vigilant.
Alright. So for housing, blacksmiths do some things, engineers make others. Oh, okay, so like each profession has some recipes for the in-game housing.
Each
That
day
makes sense.
is a blessing.
Blessings upon you.
That's good
The
then,
Naru
because
have not
otherwise...
forgotten us.
Oh, there's a fisherman who's in distress off the coast of Azure Mist.
Favor the
Perhaps
road
you can look
traveled
into
by
it, sure.
few.
Yeah, that's good, because otherwise people would like be dropping all their professions and learning whatever the new one is. So it's nice that they've just integrated it with the existing ones. So every
Blessings
profession will
upon
kind of have its demand. Right. I think I've cracked it. All that we need to know about the Stillpine Furbolg language is imprinted on their totems. With just a rudimentary understanding of how their symbols work, we can study the totems and learn to communicate with the Furbolgs. I've written down the basics of the symbol matrix on this parchment. Study it and then examine the totem. It should lead you to the next language totem. Speak to Aragu when you return an educated Draenei.
Remember the lesson.
Alright, let's learn how to speak Furbolg. The totem has various primal markings. You see owls, bears, wolves and stags carved into the surface. You notice a strange collection of symbols that make your mouth form the word Akida. You begin to read the totem, barely able to pronounce the awkward words and phrases. Slowly words start to form in your head. You think the totem is telling you to go up to a nearby hill to the northeast. Find the totem of Ku. Will do.
Warm wishes to you. The Naru have not forgotten us.
Oh, follow the Furbolg, I guess.
Dionys
Right,
Aka.
anyway, I killed him. How would I like to look more like you? Well, here's your chance. While you were out hunting, I fashioned these out of some buck hides I had laying around. Everything this guy has asked us to gather, he already
Safe
has a
journey.
load of. I think he just hates stags. Right, anyway, this Furbolg ran off this direction. Nearby hill to the northeast. Right, well we know... Well, that's a hill, and that's northeast, so... I guess we'll just go up here. I know which way is east now. I've learnt from last time. East is to the right of north. I am 50% sure of that. I need to do some cooking at some point. Oh, these stack well high. That's awesome. 28. This is spoiling me. I'm so used to classic item stacks. Right, the totem has various primal markings. You see owls, bears, wolves and stag carved into the surface. You notice a strange collection of symbols that make your mouth form the word Ku. You begin to read the totem, better able to pronounce the words and phrases. Words start to form in your head. You think the totem is telling you to go across the Crystalbrook River to the east. Perhaps your destination is on the other side of the river. Well, we were just in the Crystalbrook River, because that's this one here, so we just need to cross it. Now I am not going to jump down, because we're playing this in hardcore. And that looks like quite the fall. Unless this guy wants to give me slow fall or something. Azure Summit. Oh, you're light as a feather. I hope this isn't bugged. Oh man, this seems like a real unnecessary risk. Oh, there was water beneath it. Okay, we've passed the point of danger. I think we're okay. Oh, and there's some Azure Snapdragons. Lovely, we need some of them. Now this might make the root threshers angry, or whatever they're called. I'll tell you what, this whole reading the quest text thing is making this go pretty well. I thought I was going to struggle with some of the quests. Oh, we can run on water as well. But turns out a lot of the detail is actually in the quest text. Who'd have thought? Oh, look, and you get the little icons on the minimap now. I tell you what, so many quality of life things got implemented in TBC that I just don't think I ever realised. Right, what are these guys doing up here? What on earth are they doing? Maybe the totem tells us to go up there. Right, more primal markings. Strange collection of symbols that form the word Tikti. Right, the symbols on this totem seem to translate much faster. The patterns and imagery all seem to blend into familiar words. You're fairly certain that the totem is pointing you south down the river. Something is at the bottom of the river itself. Find the totem of Yor. Okay. Right. Hopefully this guy's going to give me like a swim speed boost then, if we've got to go down the river. Or make me run faster. Because the other guy gave me wings when I needed to jump down. Come, far you come, gaze on. Right, what we got? Swim speed increased by 150%. Oh yes. Let's go. Right, south of the river. So I'm guessing probably where it comes out there. Go, search bottom river south. Oh, I've just seen the old Nightbot posting in the Twitch chat there about the Discord server. So I know some of you are already in that. But yeah, if you're over on YouTube, then you can just go into my channel description. There's a link to join a Discord server there, where you'll get like a notification when I go live or if new videos get released, and also you know, just a place to hang out and chat in between streams. Right, so similar again, makes our mouth form the word Yor. You no longer see unrecognisable symbology in the totems. The totem of Yor reads to you just as easily as your native tongue. The markings identify another Furbolg den due west of here. You're able to expertly decipher the language on the totem and know that your destination is Bristlelim Village. Yor will guide you, but if you get lost, you know that you're able to take the ancient elven road in the forest leading west to your destination. Okay, so just follow the road west, basically. Oh, you can see it there, Bristlelim Village. Come, let us leave the water together purified. Why don't we just swim there? That seems much smarter. That's what this person's doing. Just swim around the bottom of the island. Only got 30 seconds of this though. We can get pretty far in 30 seconds though. go. All out of swim speed. Okay, that's good though. It got us like almost halfway there. Right. I'm gonna cook up some of these tenderloins whilst we're here, because there's a cooking trainer nearby, and we can, assuming this is the same as classic, which I think it would be, we should be able to learn spice bread.
Good day to you. See you
Let's
around.
check I can actually learn spice bread. I can, fantastic.
Have a good one.
Let me browse your wares. Right, what do we need? Simple flour. Mild spices. Oh, that's a bit more expensive than I was hoping. Oh well.
See you later.
Right, let's cook some spice bread. Okay, and whilst we're doing that, what have we got? Azure Snapdragon bulbs. Yep, we can get them. We just need to collect them around the island. Missing Fisherman. That's Silver Mistile, so we're heading that way, so we'll do that while we're over there. Warlord Sristiz, a Naga, so must be in the Naga area. Will be hidden in a cave. Ah, that's probably the Naga cave that we came across whilst we were questing over there. Cool, so they're all kind of in the same area, southwest of the map, assuming that that's the same cave, which I reckon it would be. 10 silver for completing that quest. I feel like the silver rewards have gone higher in TBC. Because 10 silver for like a level 8 quest seems like a lot. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm very happy with that. Very happy indeed. I think we got the right amount of spice bread. Let's make these tenderloins while we're here, because why not? We're going to need a lot of food, and having our cooking up is going to be really handy. Extra stamina and spirit. And I'm just going to make these until I get a stack of 20 of these. Probably a good idea to get some more water as well. Although we haven't been running that low on mana. I think because we melee quite a bit. That's really helped. Cool.
You need something?
I'll just buy 5 more. Just so that we got something. Sell the spice bread. Wow, that broken antler sold for 1 silver. I feel like there's maybe a bit of inflation that's happened. Which again, not complaining. Not complaining at all. I wonder how often these guys drop a... I reckon it's just the bucks that drop the antler, you know. What's our stave skill at? That's pretty high now, that's good. Okay, so we're pretty well stocked up. I do want to learn dual crafting at the opportune moment, but we don't have a huge amount of items here. We've only got 12 copper ore and 8 rough stone, so it's going to be a while before we're probably making any jewelry. But we can make a start getting our professions up early. It's really handy when you're playing hardcore. Because like even if something just gives like a point of stamina or a point of intellect, if it makes you a little, gives you a little bit more survivability or a bit more damage, that's huge. This guy's just asked a question in chat that has really made me question everything. Can leatherworkers craft bags? Now, obviously, I know that they can't, but why can't they? It really feels like the kind of thing a leatherworker would be able to do. Well, I don't know why tailors have the monopoly on bag crafting. You could totally create a leather bag. Interesting. Oh, okay, we've got some bristle-limb fur bulks here. So the totem is somewhere here. Now, it feels wrong killing these guys, given that I'm here to sort of be an envoy of peace, but they are red. They are aggressive, so hopefully I'm not messing up the quest for these guys. Oh, first linen cloth drop. Okay, we're obviously sort of at that level now. Just high enough to be getting cloth drops. Let's farm this totem. Like, I already feel like our melee's pretty strong, so... Right, where is this totem? Bristling Village is just here somewhere. This looks totemy. Oh, copper vein, yes, 100%, let's get it. Let that guy take on the enemy. Let us mine the copper. There's obviously some copper in this cave as well, but I want to hit level 9 before we go in that cave. Maybe even level 10. Why is this grass like as tall as I am? Okay, can't see a totem over here. Must be at the other side of the village. I thought that was an enemy there. Got scared that fool too. Thing is, other people are just going to be like ultra cautious because they're obviously just playing. They're not playing hardcore. There's definitely a different vibe when everybody's playing hardcore, because I feel like everyone really helps each other out, whereas obviously in Classic, like, why would you need to? Okay, oh, I understand Vark to mean justice. The image of this on this totem depict a war between the steel pine and the bristlelimb firbolg tribes. The etchings show that the bristlelimb have done unconscionable things to the firbolgs of the steel pine. Amidst the chaos, a prophecy has begun to unfold. A hero will rise, not of firbolg blood, and save the steel pine tribe. Slay bristlelimb firbolgs at bristlelimb village for their keys. Use the keys to free the steel pine captives and return to Aragu of the steel pine when you have freed them all. Will do. Okay. So, the bristlelimb have left these totems all over the island, basically to use us in their war. Sorry, the steel pine, yeah, to use us in their war against the bristlelimb. I mean, points for being inventive, I guess, with their solutions. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to scare you. Oh, the key ring has been introduced with the arrival of TBC. I love the key ring. So unnecessary, but such a nice little flavour of thing to introduce. I kind of forgot it existed until just now, but it really reminds me of TBC, because I remember doing this exact quest and it being the first time that the key ring was like available to me. Oh, Jesus.
I need to get closer.
Okay, good. That's very kind of them, taking aggro. That guy. So I can focus on killing this guy. Otherwise we would have had to run then. So I think the challenge of this quest isn't going to be getting the keys, it's going to be actually finding the imprisoned firbolgs. Alright, let's see if I can do this without... There we go. So weird me being hardcore and other people not being, because I keep seeing people like, I'm like, oh, I need to heal them because they're low, and then it's like, sure, that's a nice thing to do, but also they're just going to respawn. Oh, more copper ore, let's grab it. I think this guy's a miner as well. Sad times. Oh, jeez. Right, I think same as the owls. I think we just need to pick one zone and just kind of patrol it. Wait for them to respawn.
I don't have a target.
Kill any enemies. group of 5 of them. I think this is kind of what
I
you need
need
to
a
do, to be
target.
fair. You kind of need to be in a big group for these quests because there's just not the respawns available otherwise. Because between us we can get enough keys, but waiting for these guys to respawn and to free them takes a long time. And I'm not against grouping up in this challenge at all. Just no boosting. But for things like this where it just makes sense for us all to be able to do these quests, then yeah, absolutely. I don't think I'm getting credit for the ones these are opening over here though. I think I'm too far away. Okay, you're in my group, that's cool. Like if there's 5 of us, we each just need to stand next to a cage and just click on it as soon as it opens. Because I've got 3 keys, I've got enough to finish the quest. I just can't get the furbolgs to spawn. Okay, 7 out of 8. Prophecy is true. One who is not a furbolg has come to save us.
It's too far away.
I might as well put a totem down for us all. Whole point of being a shaman. Oh yes, here it is, last one. Cool. Okay, now where do I need to hand that in? Return to Aragu of the Silver Pine. Where on earth is Aragu? Who knows, but do we brave this cave is the question. We've almost leveled up, so we'll have the benefit of a level up to protect us in there. And I do think there's going to be enough. Look, there's people going in there now. Don't think we're going to be too worried about back spawns. Could be famous last words, but we're going to do it. What level are we? No, level 8. Okay. Right. I think this is they're at the back of the cave, so maybe over here. Maybe, or maybe down here. Maybe they're down. Okay, we'll just explore the cave and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, the last 2 hours will be for nothing. I don't think the boss is there. No. I mean, the sheer number of players does make this a lot more safe, I have to say. So when we start getting slightly higher levels and the player numbers start thinning out, that's when we're going to have a bit of an issue. But that's what hardcore's all about. That's the fun of it. safe the whole time. Now this looks like where a boss should be. Oh, it is. It is where a boss is. Level 10. Okay, 2 levels above us. Not ideal. We got totem, we got a food buff. Oh no, we haven't got a food buff actually. We should do, why haven't we? We'll get a food buff. The smart move might be to, you know, get this last little bit of experience and then take on the boss once we're 1 level higher. But, nah, where's the fun in that? Now, I was going to do a prediction on whether I'd die, but I'm guessing... Why is there a human here?
Peace and prosperity.
But we're now in a group of 3, 4 people, so I don't think we need to worry about it. It's a health stone as well. Oh, there he is. Oh! One absolutely so-and-so. Can you slash tap? No. Can I have another health stone? No. Already got him. I'll tell you what, if that is like that is a proper retail player right there, isn't it? Comes in with a fiery weapon and charge, steals the tag on them. They're all clearly waiting for, and then runs out, nothing said. Sounds like that ain't the boss. It's just a marker. More clams. Okay, we're amassing a nice little chunk of silver. I do want to go and put some items up on the auction house. Once we've leveled our cooking, we're not going to need stuff like the stag tenderloin or the clam meat or the small eggs. And I reckon they'll sell for a small amount. Because at the moment, pretty poor. Right, that's what half back now.
You wish to buy? Trade?
What am I doing?
Safe journey.
Opening the clan. Ah, this is Aragu. He's the guy who gave us the quest. Is he? Oh, I can speak Furbolg now. Fantastic. The prophecy spoke of one that would rise and deliver us from the oppressive grasp of Bristlelim, that the spirits themselves would herald the arrival of this hero. And now, you have come. I humble myself before you, Great One. It was nothing, really. Oh, that's a really good shield. May just keep that.
Woo!
Promise One, you must travel north to the home of my people, Stillpine Hold. It is there you will face your most daunting challenge. Go now. High Chief Stillpine awaits your arrival. Will do. Now, we haven't learnt our new spells at level 8, so let's go to the class trainer. We got a quest to hand in down south. Oh, geez, we've got a lot of stuff to learn. Earthshot, Lightning Bolt, Stoneclaw Totem. Oh, that's good. It's a taunt. Lovely. Lightning Shield, rank 2 Rockbiter, rank 2 Healing, and Earthbind Totem.
Go on.
Wow. That's a lot of stuff going on. Right, let's put that there. Let's start walking south while we're doing this. So we've got our Earthbind Totem on mouse button 5, Stoneclaw on mouse button 4. I'm going to put Heal on middle mouse button, Rockbiter, just go there, so I'll just tap that easily, although I want rank 2 of that, don't I? Not rank 1. There we go. Stone Skin Totem, we've got Lightning Shield. We'll put Shift. What's that? Shift. Hang on. Oh, Shift. Nah, Shift. Mouse button.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay. And then upgrade our Healing Wave on the middle mouse button. Cool. A lot of new keybinds to remember. But basically, Stoneclaw taunts, that's the important one. So we're going to press our mouse button 4 when we're in danger, mouse button 5 if we're running away. Where do I hand in this quest? I thought it was down here. Priestess. Oh, it's because she's talking to someone. What a surprise.
Peace be with you.
She's always talking to someone.
What brings you here?
Right, nobody turn in the rune-covered tablet. Here we go.
Goddess,
I know
bless
just
you.
the person, that's what she's going to say. And then we're going to turn in our quest.
Elune be with you. Go in peace. Goddess watch over you. Asha Melan.
Lovely.
Elune light your
Cool. Probably should have taken the sword, because that probably would have sold for more, but whatever.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Oh, let's level up our cooking whilst we're here. Oh, that was expensive. Boiled clams, absolutely.
See you around.
Cool. Yeah, let's buy some
How
more
are you?
spices. Let's just
See you later.
cook everything up that we can cook up. See where our cooking's at. Okay, herb baked egg. I feel like that's used for something, so that might actually sell on the auction house. These stag tenderloins, are they going to sell? I don't know. They are used as a quest, in a quest, so... But I doubt people would really be paying much for them. Finally, some boiled clams.
You need
Where
something?
are you, Cookie? I need some more water, please.
Have a good one.
So I can boil these clams. Oh, and they give the next rank of buff, so... We'll replace them. That. So I'll have a little look and see if these are worth anything, but they're probably not. But yeah, +4 stamina, +4 spirit. That's going to help our survivability a little bit. Can we learn anything else? That needs crawler meat. So we could learn that, but I'm not going to learn it right now.
See you around.
See you around. Okay, lovely. So, the missing fisherman is all the way out over here. I do need Azure Mist or Azure Snapdragon bulbs though. So we'll grab those as we make our way to the missing fisherman. And then what I may do from there is pop into the Exodar and learn jewel crafting. Hopefully we'll pick up a few more copper ore on the way out so that we can actually level our jewel crafting to somewhat of a useful place. Now, copper ore is at an all-time low, so I may be able to buy some. Because we're not restricted from buying on the auction house or selling on the auction house. It just has to be things that we, on this character, have grinded ourselves. And obviously I'm not going to put any like silly auctions up that say like a viewer could buy for loads of gold, but just normal stuff, trade goods and the like, because they always sell, certainly at the moment. Right, let's just test out these upgraded spells. Oh yes, we're hitting for rain. That's increased our DPS massively. That's really impressive. And these Moongraze bucks are great. Because if we get their horns, they sell for silver a piece. I'm sure I can sell their tenderloins. Ooh, forged mace. Not as good as I hoped. I haven't seen any of these Snapdragon bulbs though. Maybe we're on the wrong bit of the island for them. Oh well. Maybe I shouldn't have halved out of that cave. Maybe I should have saved it and gone and spoken to this fisherman. Oh well. We live and learn. Anyway, in not too long a time, we are gonna unlock our first talent point. Then we can be a real hard-hitting shaman. Wait, where is this island? Oh, so it's down here a bit. Oh yes, more copper ore. Doesn't look like there's anyone around to get it. Never thought I'd be so excited to mine copper ore. How much we got? Okay, we're getting there. Oh, and some tiger's eye. I reckon the odds of getting gems from ore nodes has gone up. Because you normally don't get any. Like, it's very rare, and I've got 2 before I've got a stack of copper ore. So I reckon with the introduction of dual crafting, the frequency of gems has gone up. Which makes me think, actually, when we come to sell our ore stash on Zone Locked, maybe gems won't be worth as much. Right. From memory, I think this guy's on the south of the island. Could be way off.
I'm out of range.
Wow, my melee attacks hit for as much as my spells do. Might as well just go melee. Use my instant cast. I guess yeah, it makes sense to open with a few lightning bolts. Oh man. Remember my keybinds. Shift down is lightning. Shift.
We stand united.
Okay, they said this guy was on a dock. This is... oh, here we go. Here we go. Right, level 10, here we come. Right, please give us a quest to kill a load of things. And that's not very shamanistic of us, but...
I am honored.
I don't get any experience for gathering snapdragon bulbs, if you know what I mean. Oh, this guy's a bit sad. What could I have done to give the gods cause to lash out at me with such ferocity? All that I cherished is gone. Dead or destroyed, my family taken from me by the brutes of the forest, my home razed, my ship sunk. I am a broken man stranded on a broken island. Perhaps you are here to finish the job. Make it quick, I will not resist. Take my life, stranger. I am too cowardly to do it myself. My hand shivers, the blade will not strike true. Oh dear. Better put his mind at ease. Kaldas2 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're just putting a night elf at ease at the moment. He's having a bit of a bad time of it. All his family have died, so understandably a bit sad. But I am very happy because I appreciate the Twitch Prime. I did not come to kill you, Night Elf. If not the gods, who, how, what could cause such strife? I fear that my people are somewhat responsible for this destruction. We are refugees, displaced from our homes by the Burning Legion. This tragedy is a result of our latest evacuation. Our vessel crashed. This debris is part of that vessel. Legion? Demons? They hunt you? My people have also been hunted by the Legion, targeted by their dark masters for damnation. Wipes away the tears. It's the reason that I moved my family here oh so many years ago. We have much in common, Night Elf. I can't help but think that perhaps it was fate that brought us together. Let me help you, Callum. Let my people help. We will right the wrongs. This I vow.
May the stars guide you. Greetings.
Okay, well, let's hope he
Till
trusts
next we
us.
meet. Illuminate your path.
We lived peacefully among the owl beasts of this island for many years. You can imagine my surprise when they stormed the beach and attacked us. I fought tooth and nail, but was easily overpowered. As I blacked out from the vicious blows that I'd been dealt, I prayed that my family would not suffer. When I awoke, all was quiet. The sand was soaked red with blood, their blood. They were devoured whole. I care not for vengeance, I only ask that their remains be returned for proper burying.
Be careful.
Wow. Countess, loving the atmosphere here. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you could join us.
It's too far away.
I've got to say, this Callan guy's really understanding. I just told him that it was our ship that crashed into his house and caused his family to die. And he seemed to really take it. Seems like a good guy. Right, so his family's remains, I presume, are inside this house. And we need to get them. Oh wait, no, he said that the Owlkin ate his family, so maybe we need to loot it off one of them? Way too low there. Way too low.
Not enough mana.
Let's get this food buff back up. We've got to be careful because we don't have any instant cast heals. Certainly not yet. Oh, there we go. It's quite convenient that... Jeez. Quite convenient that the third one we killed had what we needed. Yeah, so for the benefit of those watching on YouTube, Night got over on Twitch has just reminded us of the rules. So obviously hardcore, no dying allowed. We can't be boosted, can't spam dungeons. We've got to keep to the spirit of hardcore, and obviously we're going to stream everything on this character so that everything's on stream. You know, it's all done legitly.
Good luck, friend.
My wife was named Thaurissa, my daughter Magwyn.
Goddess, watch over you.
Thank you, their spirits will be at peace now.
Illuminate your path.
Wow. Oh.
Ishnu Daldiel.
Oh, his daughter's here. Oh. Hang on a minute. You can thank Goat Cheese for getting me back here. Ah. So I'm guessing his daughter is somewhere on the island. And there's an escort quest. That is good to know. One of the things also, I didn't put it in the rules, but we're also not using add-ons. So I don't have Questy, and I have not quested here for 20 years, so there's a lot of things that I don't know, like the fact that there's an escort quest here. I'm going to follow these guys. These guys look like they might know what they're doing. Maybe not. Maybe they're just killing Owlkins. Anyway, We're gonna find this guy's daughter, because he's been through enough. Where is it? What do you reckon? Could she be here? Gosh, she could be anywhere, couldn't she? Hopefully it's not one of those quests where only one person can do it at a time, because that could take a little while. Look, campfire here. Ooh. These guys are all camping here, so I'm guessing this is probably where the escort quests starts. Okay, now hopefully these people respect the whole, you know, first come, first serve. Zeth, we should really put Cowlin out of his misery. Yeah, well, I mean, I would have agreed with you, but his daughter is alive, so he probably will want to see that. That's the WoW vibe we like, just a lot of folks reunited chilling. Yeah, this is what's great about new patch. There's a lot of players. Right, I think here we go. We also picked it up, that's awesome. God, I tell you what nobody is going to hurt this night elf. Oh, there goes the ship. Also a lovely classic escort quest in the fact that they do not move faster than walking pace. In fact, it's probably slower than walking pace. I reckon if I slash walked, it'd be slightly quicker. That's it. Just walk straight through the Alkin camp. Don't. Not even breaking a stride. Look at that. Anyway, how did she actually get here? My family was attacked by the Murlocs and Alkin of this island several weeks ago. I managed to escape, but I think that both my mother and my father have been slain. You're half right. I don't know what I'm going to do now, but I must try and get back to my home, or what's left through the forest. I will, but you could have just gone around the side of. There's no enemies on the coast. I don't know why you've gone straight through enemy territory. But there we go. I'm really surprised. There's a lot of female Draenei. I've got to be honest. I do think that female Draenei, especially for certain classes like Shamans, do look like better. I think the male Draenei model is just too big. And I guess that's kind of the idea. They're supposed to look a bit alien.
I need to get closer.
Am I really surprised knowing people? No, that's true. I can imagine the Blood Elf starting zone is absolute chaos at the moment. Yeah, that house is looking pretty bad, to be fair.
I don't have a target. I'm out of range.
Yeah, the ones that jog faster than you walk and slower than you run, yeah.
Ishnu.
So annoying, she have to like keep starting. At least with this person, at least she's just going at regular walk speed.
I need to target something first.
I saw somebody was doing a hardcore challenge where they like permanently just slash walking. Like they just basically put on slow walking and then unbound it, and that was it. I don't know how far they got, but I think they did pretty well. That's one challenge I couldn't do. I don't mind it being grindy, I don't mind it being hard, but this would just be tedious. Imagine having to keep walking back and forth to do quests like this. Like, hats off. Zaratade, good evening. Good evening. How's it going? Just playing some TBC hardcore at the moment. Almost made it to level 10. We're having to group up for some quests because there's just way too many players.
How may I help?
It's like this escort quest, you can only do only one person can do it at a time, so you kind of got to group up, otherwise it'd take forever. And we just reunited Cowlin here with his daughter, who he thought was dead. I'm not entirely sure who the two sets of bones I returned belong to, but never mind. How can I ever repay you for this? Please take this heirloom. It symbolises a sacred bond of friendship, trust and love amongst night elves. You are a sister to me from this day until the end of time. Well, I appreciate that.
Goddess, watch over you.
And I appreciate the +1 stamina. Right. So, we don't have many quests left, we've just got some Snapdragon bulbs and then up to Stillpine Hold. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop into the Exodar because I want to learn dual crafting, and then I'll pick up these final Snapdragon bulbs. I feel like there should be more quests for Azure Watch, but I guess we are almost level 10. It's probably time that we start moving on to Blood Mist Isle. Yeah, especially in the Blood Elf and Draenei starting zones. Yeah, I haven't obviously been in the Blood Elf starting zone, but if it's anything like the Draenei one, like there's been a couple of quests that we just haven't been able to do because there's just way too many people for not enough mobs. Yeah, like back in Armand Vale, there was the inoculate the Alkins, but they take like a few minutes to respawn, and when you've got like 20 people trying to do the same quest, it just becomes untenable. And profession-wise, we picked up mining, and like I said, we're going to pop up to Exodar and get dual crafting in a second. Not because it's necessarily the optimum profession choice, but
I can't loot
it's a
that
new
right now.
profession. Oh, you're on that quest now? Yeah. So personally, I just left it and just moved on to the next zone, just because it was taking way too long. But the downside of that is it is a part of a chain, so if you want to be able to do the next quests over here, you need to inoculate the Alkin. Which, yeah, if you're a bit of a completionist, it's not ideal. Right, I'm going to run around the outside actually, because there might be some copper ore nodes that we can mine to get there. Because talking about competition, there's quite a bit of competition for ore nodes, because obviously a lot of people have had the same idea, picking up mining and dual crafting. But that's fine. We've managed to get 21. Oh, that's not a dry. That's not a rough stone. Yeah, we've managed to get 21 copper ore, which isn't bad. And I have not done dual crafting for a very long time, so I've no idea how much ore and stone we're going to need. Don't even know if stone is used in dual crafting. I don't know at what level we get like our first actual bit of jewellery to craft, but these are all things we're going to find out very soon. And it looks like there's actually an entrance to the Exodar here, which I never knew existed. Oh, that's cool. What we got here? Druid trainer and a couple of night elves. I wonder why there's a druid trainer there. Maybe some night elves are coming over to quest here. Oh, copper ore. I spot copper ore. We're going to make a run for it. We are a bit out of the way, so I don't reckon anybody's going to be competing with us for it. Faintly glowing crystal. That looks like a quest item to me. Okay, worth it. We've got some copper ore, we also got a quest item. Level 5. I reckon we probably were supposed to kill a Night Stalker quite a while ago. The crystal you found on the Night Stalker runt's body appears to be a piece of the Exodar. This may help to explain the unusual appearance and demeanour of some of the animals in this region. Take the crystal back to Azure Watch. The Exarch will surely want to know about this discovery. Jeez, they've been eating bits of the Exodar. No wonder they're infected. Oh. Okay, playing on hardcore, that makes me a little uneasy. I'm sure it wouldn't, but what if this thing just stops working? What's wrong with good old-fashioned stairs?
Krona Kai Christor.
Right, dual crafting trainer, please.
Do not lose faith.
These guys, like holograms of the Legion. You can tell I've not been here for a long time. Where's the trainer? Up here somewhere. Right, let's see what we can do. This jewel crafting.
The Legion's end draws near. The Legion will fall.
Okay, apprentice jewel craft. Yes, please.
Be well.
Right, and we get +5 to jewel crafting because we're Draenei, which is fantastic. Right, rough stone statue takes 8 rough stone. And these rings require level 10. Jeez.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
That requires level 12. Okay, so 2 delicate copper wire, copper bar. So we're looking at a minimum 4 copper bar to make a ring. Malachite pendant, +2 agility, +2 strength, that'll be good, because we're going to go enhancement. +2 agility. Okay, so we don't really need to rush jewel crafting, because we can't craft a lot of the decent stuff for a little while. I suppose the first, I mean, some +2 stamina is pretty good, to be fair. Train that now, just so I've got it. But really, we want to be getting these like strength things, tiger's eye. Nah. Okay, so yeah, we need to be level 13, 15. So there's no rush. And these are a lot of rough stone. Okay, place a rough stone statue on the ground where it will heal you for a short time before its power fades. Okay, might be worth buying some rough stone, because rough stone is normally very, very cheap. So it might be worth buying some.
All prices here are reasonable.
Do I need a jeweler's
Do not
cup?
lose faith.
Oh jeez, I do as
May
well.
you find what
Okay,
you
well
seek.
we don't need to buy that straight away because we're not making any jewelry yet. Okie dokie. Let's head over to the auction house then. Because these rough stone statues, I might actually use them as well, depending on how well they heal. And I'm probably going to need them to level the profession up anyway. Goodness knows where the auction house is. Oh, there's a bank.
Remain vigilant.
What have we got to sell? We've got a few things like that. We've got scrolls of protection. We've got some small eggs. Got some linen cloth. I'm not going to sell any of my oral stone because we're going to need those. Stag tenderloins. We've got a few little things that people might pay a few silver for.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Okay, what's the linen cloth going for? Buyout per unit, 14 copper, so very little. So that'll be 163. Jeez, a 42 silver, 42 copper deposit, that's mad. We'll put it on, people will buy it. Remember a stag tenderloin, I'm sure people will pay a little bit more for that. 85 copper each. Lovely. 85 times 3. We'll put it on for a little bit less, so 240. Oh, no deposit required. That's what we like to see. Small eggs. 30 copper each. It's fine. We'll take it. Especially because it's got no deposit. Oh, that linen cloth sold instantly. Herb baked egg. Sells for basically nothing. and neither does that. Sad times. Scroll of protection doesn't really sell for much. Okay. Well, we've got a few silver worth of stuff, but not much. Let's see how much rough stone is. Whoa. 1 silver. Yes, please. Sorry, copper. 1 copper. That's ridiculously cheap. They sell for like 5 copper each, don't they? Yeah, all this stuff, but for a few copper, I'm sure we'd be gaining money even if we just resold them. Crazily cheap. There is some real lag on the auction house right now. Okay, buy out all the super cheap stuff. Yeah, buy everything under 10. I think they sell for 10 copper.
Favor the road traveled by few.
So we could literally just sell them back to a vendor for more than we bought them for, which is ridiculous. I'm just going to find a vendor. I'm not going to sell them. I just want to know what they would sell for.
I hope you find something useful.
2 copper. No, I was wrong.
Good health. Long life.
Right, let's make some rough stone statues then, because these might be helpful. Because it's super cheap to make them. It's something that heals us. Could be worthwhile. It's going to be way cheaper than leveling up via copper. That's for sure. Cool.
May you find what you seek.
Okay. Don't need any of these. They're not worth much. Scroll of protection. That's pretty good actually. Keep them. Keep that.
Be well.
Cool. And then I'm just going to check on the price of copper ore. I'm not proposing I'm actually going to buy any because I don't think it'd be worth it. I'll just see what it's
Open
doing.
your heart to the light. Warm wishes to you.
So this... Oh, okay. Price is climbing back up. That's good to see. That's really good for zone locked. Really good. Cool. And then... We'll just see if there's any... What do you got? One-handed maces that I can use. Because if I use that with my shield, that could be really good. +2 attack power. For only 4 silver. That's really good. Let's just filter by uncommon. Ooh, 7.3 damage. +1 stamina. That's even better. I doubt we're going to do better than that. Yeah, for 6 silver, that is an absolute steal. What have we got for staves? Oh, they're a lot more expensive. Let's do that then. Let's get one of these staunch hammers of stamina for 6 silver.
Be well.
Because that is a small price to pay. That's like the less than the price of a vendor weapon. And then we're going to do more damage with a one-hander than we would with a two-hander. Plus, we get this lovely shield as well. So we've got big armor. So we're taking 25% less physical damage. We've got +2 stamina from both
All
of these.
prices here are reasonable.
And we just got like basically 2 silver back from selling our weapons, so incredibly worthwhile if you ask me. Okay, glad I visited. Right, let's pop up, get some more bulbs, and then we can head off to Silver Pine Hold, because that seems to be the next quest hub. What's absolutely mad is we're only basically 10 levels away from learning riding. I think it's level 20 now. Right, so our damage per second with a +4 is now 11.3. Geez, plus whatever our... Oh, here we go. 15.1 damage per second. Jeez. That's incredible. I'm very happy with that. What is this shield? Steel Pine Defender. Kind of looks like a totem, which would make sense. Okay, what we're going to do, because we're in a safe zone, just going to take a quick break, fill up my water while we're here and not going to die. So, see you in a second. Okay, we are back. Let's head firstly to Azure Watch, hand in this weird glowing crystal we got, and then up to Steel Pine Hold. Zeth, still going strong. How you doing? Noshi, good morning. Welcome back. We're switching it up a bit today. We're doing some hardcore TBC leveling. So we've got our Draenei Shaman. Tom Lane, because I've already used the name Tomlin on another character. And we just about hit level 10 today. And personally, having a very nice time. Just reading all the quest text, taking it slow, enjoying the process. Yeah, I think, you know, sort of playing hardcore weirdly kind of makes me enjoy the game more, because I do slow down a bit. It's not necessarily about efficiency, it's just about, you know, experiencing it all, being sensible with your pulls. And yeah, just generally having a pretty nice chill time leveling. Seth, you're going well? Good?
Good fortune.
Nice.
Good health.
What are you up to today?
Long life.
Also, grinding? I found what? Where?
May your days be
How
long.
did this thing
and your
end in,
hardships.
how did this thing end up in the stomach of a Night Stalker? Could the debris from the crash have contaminated more beasts? Well, from looking at this rest of this
Dionys Akar.
I'm not going to make any excuses for what you found. This is clearly our fault. Yeah. I think that ship has sailed. We got reports of crushed crystal fragments showing up in the river to the east, but chose to ignore the implications. Now we can either sit around on this island and cry about the tragedy that has befallen this land, or we can do something about it and prevent it from spreading. If you've got the stomach for it, I want you to go back into the wilds and kill as many of the infected Night Stalkers as you can find.
Remain vigilant.
Okay, will do. Right, now there's a copper ore in this lake, but I'm not going to be silly and jump into it, just in case. Oh, you're still on the housing decoration? Nice. What's the kind of vibe that you're going for? Oh, I think somebody's grabbed it. No, she doing some transmog farming. Nice. Any particular transmog, or are you just doing it for gold? Did I see that you added a play pause button to Gathering Tracker? I did not. I did not see that, but that's really handy, actually. That's really handy. No, I need to go in and update my add-ons. Probably last 3 days I've been mostly editing the most recent videos. I haven't played too much, and then obviously today
It's
we've
too
been
far away.
here playing the pre-patch. So no, I haven't done much gathering the last few days. I have just popped in every day just to check what the auction house prices are doing, but otherwise I haven't been in. But yeah, that is good, because sometimes I'm like doing a bit of gathering and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just go off the route for a bit, you know, to see this vendor or do this particular thing. So being able to pause the session is quite handy. Zeth, you're going for a cozy feeling with your housing. A room with the hunting lodge feel and some other stuff. Nice. I like that. Have you got like bearskin rugs and a big like moose head mounted on the wall?
I need to get closer.
I vaguely remember the Legion class hall for hunters being something similar to that. Just trying to get a feel for how things work. And you've got a Nixia's head, brilliant. So how does something like that get crafted? Does like old raid bosses like drop certain like new unique items now? Or can you mount any like any mob that you've killed? That'd be pretty cool. So I think you've got like a nice dwarf character that can like sit there with their you know, blunderbuss and pet, just chill out. Oh, that's not crafted, it's from... Oh, you get items from drops and achievements. Cool. Oh, I thought everything was just crafted. No, you're just doing a bit of a transmog challenge. I like trying to get all the raid and dungeon transmog. Going through the expansions. You can't move on until you get like 90% plus from each dungeon. Nice. I love a little completionist challenge myself. You're going for 100% boss drops from each dungeon and then just farming the raids weekly on each character. Oh, on one character, nice. Oh, what's happening with Mordu? My brother and I were hunting in the woods to the east when we were ambushed by strange insect-like beasts. Such aberrations have never been before seen in Azure Mist. Could they be a sign of the coming apocalypse? The apocalypse that you are destined to prevent? If you truly are the promised one, you will strike the creatures of the apocalypse down and bring me their hides. From their hides, I can fashion armor of great power. Find them to the east beyond the road. Okay. Murlocs. Oh no, these are dark days, promised one. Even the Murlocs are kicking our tails, literally. Unfortunately, more than just my ego has been bruised. While our relationship with the Siltfin Murlocs has always been tenuous, never could we have imagined that they would have the gall to attack us and steal from our food stores, travel west to the silting shore, and recover our stolen foodstuffs. And if you see a dark-skinned Murloc with a patch of white fur stuck between his webbed toes... ... Okay. Is that a little hint to a quest drop? And Seth, you'd love some night elf heads on spikes as well. Night elves are pretty ruthless, to be fair. I can see why Horde wouldn't like them. Right. For centuries, we lived in relative peace with the creatures of the land. Several months ago, curs began to see dark omens. The peace that we enjoyed for so long was to be lost. The extent of the catastrophe could not be known. It would be that the gods would shatter our land, turning both friend and foe against us. But there was something else. Amidst the chaos, a hero would arise. A hero not of still-blind blood. The promised one would deliver us from devastation. That prophesized hero was you. Wow. I'm also the one that brought the devastation, so... it seems like the least I could do. But okay, I will help you out. We've got to go east and west, right? So I'll just go one way and then loop round. You don't think Blizzard would give you night elf heads on spikes? I feel like they would do it for some races. I just feel like the more like humanoid races, they're a bit nicer too. But yeah, you're right, that probably won't happen. I think it'd be kind of in keeping with the Horde style then. Noshi, you're on TBC at the moment, farming old Hillsbrad. Nice. Just need one more drop. What's the one drop you're waiting for? Is it one of those that's like really low drop rate, or is it just something you've just been quite unlucky with not getting? it's like 5%, it just won't drop. Is that... I assume that's 5% from a boss. Because to be fair, that can take quite a while. Right, what do I need to do? I need to take the grain back. Now, do these guys drop the grain, or is that an item I need to interact with? We'll find out, I guess. Oh, ranged one. We haven't had one of these yet. I'm used to using my... Oh yes, level 10.
Woo! Yahoo!
Get in. Right. We can't learn our first talent. We're definitely going enhancement. What have we got? Max mana by 1%. Meh. Increase your chance to block attacks with a shield by 1% and increases the amount blocked by 5%. That sounds pretty sensible for a hardcore challenge and way better than max mana. So let's go for that. Thought you were an enemy there. Yeah, it's from the last boss, the item that you're searching for. And the dungeon's the worst because you have to wait so long on the RP, yeah. You are very correct there. Yeah, I mean the whole story behind like Old Hillsborough and that is pretty cool, but yeah, if I was farming that dungeon, probably get pretty sick of it after a while. Let's put a totem on. Now to be fair, these guys have pretty good DPS. Now actually stand in range of my totem would be a good idea.
My mana is low.
Oh, they do drop the grain.
It's too far away.
Time Slicer is the item you need. That sounds very appropriate for that dungeon. Can't say I know what the appearance of that item looks like, but it sounds like it would be cool. I imagine it's some like dark ethereal blade. Oh, nice. Right, he also said to look out for a murloc. What did he say? Dark-skinned murloc with a patch of white fur between his webbed toes. Okay. So maybe that's a rare. That drops a quest item, perhaps? Can't see it. Anyway, we'll carry on round. We're going to do the guys on the other side. There's a light blue fancy dagger. Nice. Very nice. I feel like dagger transmors are underrated. Like, there's a lot of very cool looking items, but people obviously prefer like big, ridiculous sized swords. Oh, somebody's brought my small eggs off the auction house. All those auctions are only going to be like 4 silver combined, but take what we can get. Right, we do actually need... I noticed that crawler meat is needed for the next rank of cooking recipes, so... Kill a few here. Oh, that cape looks like an upgrade. It is 6 whole armor points.
I'm out of range.
These guys don't actually seem to drop cruel on me. Unless I'm just being unlucky. Maybe they're just not high enough level. I reckon they're just not high enough level. Okay, and then we need some Ravager hides. And they're on the east side of Steel Pine Hold, so probably down here. I do love the Draenei music, I have to say.
I need to get closer.
Jinx it, but these guys seem pretty manageable. I think getting that weapon upgrade was definitely the right call. That hit's doing like 24 damage, which is as much as our spells do now. So we'll get the food buff while we're here. Basically killed it before we even engaged in melee. What's really nice about this being enhancement as well, you don't have to worry too much about mana. As long as I've got like a little bit left. What is this? As long as I've got a little bit left to heal, just in case. I don't need those anymore, do I? Then I can pretty much just keep going from mob to mob and just fight in melee. Now there's a Ravager cage there that needs a key. And it feels like the kind of thing that would be involved in a quest. And then you like kill the Death Ravager instead. You reckon these guys drop the key? Also, can we appreciate what's happening? We obviously transport these guys as specimens, because that's what they're called, Ravager specimens. So we've carried these from Outland to, I don't know, experiment on or whatever. Which is one thing, but like we were fleeing for our lives from the Legion, and we've decided that this was required instead of shoot.
I'm out of range.
Instead of potentially, saving some more lives or something. Right, let's see how much this heals for. Healing me for... okay. A small amount? Like 8 health per second or something. Not inconsiderable, it's not going to make the difference though. Okay, good in a pinch, but that's about it. So yeah, we could have like put more Draenei into the, into the ship or something when we're escaping, but we decided to bring some of these deadly beasts from Outland instead. And now they're killing the Silver Pine, and the Silver Pine are thanking us because we're cleaning up our own mess. I tell you what, the people on this island are very understanding, very forgiving. Dokie. All quests complete. Hand in this bulb quest as well at some point and go and deal with the infected Night Stalkers. It hasn't turned green yet though, so we've got a bit of time. We killed the Ravagers. Not only is the prophecy true, this armour is also amazing. Surely it is armour fit for a champion. And I will sell it to you at discounted prices, Furless one. I jest, this first piece is complimentary. Thanks, +1 agility, +19 armour, I'll take that. Okay, got your food back. Delicious grain. Parkat will be delighted. Cool. Is that it? Or is that all the quests? Oh, there's more up here. I was going to say, that seemed like not enough quests for a whole area. Right, Stillpine the Younger. I am Stillpine the Younger, heir to the Stillpine legacy. As you can see, my defenders have set up a death trap for the ravaging wildkin that attack from inside Stillpine Hold. While we're able to hold them off out here, none of my defenders have been able to infiltrate the hold. If you could get inside and slay their leader, it might give us an opportunity to strike. Find Chief Ulmuru and destroy him. Slay any crazed wildkin that you find inside as well. You're not even going to give me greens for that? I'm playing hardcore. I'm taking my life in my hands here. Right, okay, we'll do it. I'll do it for you. As High Chief, my immediate concern is the root of corruption in Stillpine Hold. Why did the Wildkin, once our allies, attack us? Why have they taken residence in Stillpine Hold? Perhaps something inside will hold the answer. Search the hold for clues as to the source of the corruption. Okay. Heading in to the belly of the beast. Thankfully, there's quite a few other people in here as well. Oh, and there's a copper vein up there. Do we reckon this person's going for it? Yeah, 100% they are. Oh, I can hear somebody mining. Sad times. Whoa, there's loads of people here. It's crazy. Kotal Yovan, Quest in Blood Missile. Are you saying that, what, there is a quest in Blood Missile, or I should quest in Blood Mist? Because I certainly will be. Just kind of waiting for a breadcrumb, to be honest, to send me there. I posted a screenshot of in the Discord of parts of the hunting lodge. As always, it needs more clutter. Awesome, I'll give that a look in a little bit.
That's still recharging.
The blood crystal radiates a sickly aura that seeps into the water of the cave. On the surface, the crystal appears to be a piece of the Exodar. Something has gone terribly wrong with this crystal, however, as it is blood red and rapidly dissolving into the water supply of the cave. This may explain the unusually aggressive behaviour of the creatures in Azure Mist. Return to High Chief Stillpine with this information. Aye aye. More enemies.
That spell isn't
Pretty resistant, which is what I'm learning, which is good. Haven't had to do like a totem for Torn yet. Okay, that's all. Oh, that's not all the crazed wildkin we need. And we still need their chief. And I feel like their chief would be in the back of the cave, but maybe not. Oh, this is the exit. I don't want the exit. I want to kill that boss. If I was chief of the Alchemy, where would I set up? Oh, his corpse, so he's probably around there somewhere. Okay, we can do that. Zeth is someone who loves to build in Terraria and is rather okay at it. I've often noticed that people have trouble filling up spaces with random stuff and knickknacks.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I have to say I've noticed the same. I think like it's occasionally okay to go for like a minimalist look. But I think for something to feel like cozy and inviting, I think there does need to be a lot of stuff. Like not cluttered. But little like homely, inviting things. To make it a bit more personal. Because I've also noticed that yeah, I've also noticed that, like, IRL, like, you go to a house, and when it's, like, really sparse, it often doesn't feel as inviting, or it feels like a bit too clean, a bit too sanitary, and, like, you can't, like, properly relax in it. Whereas when there's, like, more stuff, I don't know. I just find it relaxing. Like, I just find I can like sit down and feel a bit more comfortable. Yeah, it doesn't look lived in. Yeah, I think that's it. Because some people are really good at it. Some people, you know, they could move into a place and within a week it would look lived in. You're greeding on it? Oh, greed, I won't be that guy. Hey. Ooh, we got some copper ore. Amazing. And there's another one over there as well. You've lived in your apartment for some 6 years and you still don't feel like you've decorated it the way you want. It's an ever-changing thing. Yeah, I feel that. I definitely need to get better at the put more stuff, you know, fill up the space. I think because like growing up, my family were like a bit too good at that, like a bit almost not like proper hoarders, but there was a lot of unnecessary stuff, but in a cluttered way. I find I naturally kind of do the opposite. So I need to, yeah. I'm getting better at just like if I see something in the shop or whatever and I'm like, oh, that looks nice, then I'll get it. But yeah, it's definitely a process. Yeah, there's a limit for sure, definitely. Right, okay, these blood crystals that you saw, my scouts have seen many more to the north. I thank you for your aid, but I now ask that you leave me to confer with the elders. I will call for you once I've spoken with the other elders of the village. Okay, I can take a hint. This may very well be the opportunity that we needed. I will send an attack at once. But Stillpine, thank you for your service.
Inventory is full.
Oh. No problem. Do need to delete something though. A ruffled feather. Curse the Revelator. After the crystal storm had subsided, a beast of myth appeared in our village. Brought here by the invading ground, this beast, the Curzon, laid waste to our village. Many Steelpine were slain in defence of our lands by this fiend, and many have since lost their lives, attempting to subdue the beast. In my vision I've seen one defeat the Curzon. The one must be you. You are our only hope. Enter Steelpine, hold and slay the Curzon. Bring me his hide as proof of the deed. I will do my best. Is there a vendor here? Yeah. Yeah, I remember back in the day, probably same now, pretty much every hunter had the Curzon, the two-headed dog, as a pet. Understandably, it was pretty cool. Yeah, so yeah, on the topic of decorating, I like, I've started asking people to, like, also buy me stuff, because I think other people are probably better at it than I am. So for Christmas I got, like, a nice, like, cookie jar. Which doesn't sound like a big thing, but it's like, it's the kind of thing I never would have thought to buy, but now that I've got it, I'm like, oh, this is great, you know, it's, yeah, just... It doesn't look like clutter, it's useful. Also, it's an excuse to buy biscuits, you know. Alright, these guys are waiting for Curzon. Also, small table lamps that fit the room is always a safe bet. Yes, you know what, I've really felt that recently. Because I've now got, like, a nice little chair. Like, rather than well, I've also got a sofa, but a chair in my living room. And I'm like, I want to read in there, but I don't have a lamp, it's just the lights, and they're not adjustable. So I really need, like, a little small table lamp for reading, and also, like, it's nice in the evening to have a dim light rather than the, you know, big blinding lights. Here he is. You'd rather have 3 or 4 low lumen lamps placed around the place rather than one very bright source of light. Yeah, I 100% agree. I have actually been slowly buying up small lamps for that very reason. Like, it's fine during the day, because you don't really notice it, but even now, like, it's dark outside. When I get up, I'm going to turn the light off. I'm going to just put a lamp on. Just hurts your eyes a bit less as well. But yeah, the exact same principle can be used in WoW. Like I said earlier, I've very purposely not gone into player housing on WoW because I know with Goldbound and this, yeah, I'm like, I can't let myself, because I know I'll just get too, Yeah, I'll enjoy it, but yeah, I'm like, I can't at the moment. The Promised One has emerged victorious. The prophecy is nearly complete. Now about that hide, oh dear. Oh, level 11.
Woo!
Right, take Curzon's hide to Mordu on the other side of the village. He will fashion it to an item of my choosing. Definitely going to choose the jerkin. Oh, and the High Chief has got one quest for me as well. I need to warn my people. The hold is saved, and soon my people will make their way back to their ancestral home. The prophecy has come to pass, and a new age of prosperity begins for the Stillpine. But I fear that darkness looms ahead for your own people. There are questions left unanswered, visions of prophecy unseen. Return to your leaders and tell them of what you've seen here. And Promised One, should you ever require aid of the Stillpine, you have merely to ask. Oh, that's very good of you. It's a sign that we're getting old, talking about home decoration on a video game stream. Yeah. It's important though. This is the strongest armor you've ever made. That says something. You know, if you got a nice space around you, then I think that makes all the difference. There's something very nice about coming home to a place where you can just fully relax.
All prices here are reasonable.
And I think a lot of that has to do with how you decorate it.
Favor the road traveled by few.
Alright. Oh, so many more quests.
Blood.
Oh yeah.
Blood
Oh
to
yes,
you.
fire totems. Right, once again you're to be tested, and this time the chaotic element of fire must be understood if you're to create a totem to harness its energies. To the northeast on the coast is a sacred place of fire known as Emberglade. Amidst its burned trees stands Temper, the fire elemental of great power and the one that you must speak with. Go with him now, may the elemental spirits of Azeroth go with you. Thank
Another
you.
day.
Right, well, we got Flame Shock. Nice. Flame Tongue Weapon. Okay. And the Strength of Earth Totem. Nice. Well, they're going to be all of those are going to be handy. For an enhancement shaman such as myself. What else did we get? Flame Tongue Weapon. And Strength of Earth Totem. Probably going to be using that a lot.
Arcanon Poros.
Oh my gosh, so many.
Blessings upon your family.
Visions, you say. Interesting. And this prophecy has come to pass. But you say they saw the power core of the Exodar. And Horus was also in the vision. What can it mean?
Remember the lessons of the past.
You have survived the wilds of our new home and shown yourself a cut above the others. I believe that you have come of age to assist those battling on the front lines of Bloodmist. The hand of Argus could use a Draenei like you. Report to Toralius the Pack Hunter. You'll find him outside the Exodar, tending to the Elec. Give him these orders so that he may direct you towards your new duties on Bloodmist.
May your days be long.
Nice. Okay, so just a heads up, we're probably going to call it once we've done all the quests here, and then we're ready to move into Bloodmist. Because we've been going for about 5 hours, and that seems like a nice natural point to be jumping off. What day is it today? Is it Sunday?
Hold on.
Cool, so probably be back on maybe during the week next week, so I've got a couple of days off, although I've got stuff I need to do. But yeah, definitely within the next week we'll be back on stream. Now, whether we'll be doing this or whether we'll be doing zone locked will probably depend on how much gold I make on zone locked, to be honest.
Arcanon Poros.
Because even if we're not ready for the next video, but we've got enough gold to spin the wheel, then we'll spin the wheel on live stream. I'm not going to wait for the next video
Each
because
day
that could be
is
a
a
little
blessing.
long run.
Dionys
Tweak this
Akar.
quickly because then there's some thing. There we go. Well, we've saved an injured Night Elf Priestess. There may be another quest to pick up from there, and we do need to kill some infected Night Stalker runts, but they're nearby, and we can do that. When we next log in, we'll get some nice rested experience, help us level up a bit quicker. All of our junk is gone. Cool, we're in a really good place. So, there we go, level 11. Gonna try out our flame tongue weapon. And we're pretty well geared out as well. Got a couple of auction sales coming in. And yeah, we are ready to be, whenever we come back on next. I'm only going to be on this character on stream. So you'll see everything that goes on with the Hardcore Challenge as it happens. Poppins Marie, thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for joining. Thank you, all of you, for joining. I will see you very soon. But until then, go with peace, friends.
I can't attack that target.